Hello everyone, welcome to the stream!
How's it going? Happy Out of Touch Thursday,
It is
everybody.
Out of Touch Thursday. It's time for Columbo and some anime girls to go on an adventure together.
Oh, yay.
Columbo and Lucky Star, the crossover that everybody wanted.
Uh-huh. And everybody's getting.
Uh-huh. Trying so hard to write a paper for Goblin Market.
Oh,
I hope you managed to write a paper for Goblin Market. Is that like a college course?
is it like a punishment? Did you steal something from the Goblin Market and they're making you write like a thesis about why what you did was wrong?
I like Goblin Restorative Justice.
Recite these Goblin Hail Marys. Write this apology.
It's a college course for your LGBTQ plus lit class. Oh,
Oh.
okay. So is Goblin Market a book then that we've just been riffing on and been like,
uh,
the Goblin Market. In 10,000 words, tell us why Stinky Tall Person sorry you stole our sacred onion.
our sacred onion.
Well, Professor Gator, thank you for the resub. Tier 1 for 6 months. Thank you so much. Goblin Market is not what you think. It has lesbians doing things. Oh, right. They market and then they're goblin. Like,
Wow.
like, kind of lingus.
Oh.
Lesbians doing bartering economy. Fuck yes. Oh my god. Hang on. I am gonna adjust your mouth just a skosh here because I am.
I'm so scared.
No, I'm very loud. It's okay. Okay.
Okay.
I think that should mostly stop you from mouth flapping when I'm talking,
Okay.
and hopefully it'll keep you mouth flapping when you talk.
Okay.
It's incredible that I'm loud enough to make yours flap, and you're barely loud enough to make yours flap.
It's how it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it. You're like a full foot away from your mic, and I'm in like tonguing distance of it. I have to be basically giving it a blowjob to be able to talk into it.
Someday we are going to get a proper baffle set up between us. We're gonna have like a little, like a little COVID shield between us on the desk,
Uh-huh.
just to deflect some of my noises.
Yeah.
Um, I'm gonna adjust your mouth just a skosh exclamation point blowjob. God damn it. Oh, I will have to check out Goblin Market. That sounds very interesting. Yeah. Please feel free to put that in the Discord, I guess. Yay.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. It's been a good day for Jagoyle Jacks.
Mm-hmm.
I have been uh happy.
Ta-da.
Sorry, that's one of those moments where I'm just like, I'm gonna start stringing words together, and hopefully by then I figure out what I was going to say. Yeah, I had performance review at work today, and uh, eh, whenever I've got a performance review coming up, I'm always like, oh god, today is the day. They're gonna figure out that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and no, it turns out actually that they're like, yeah, you do amazing work, and
Thank
you
God you're here.
yeah, thank God you're here. Oh God. So that's cool.
Yay.
It's a strange experience being one of the older members of a team. Like obviously there's some folks in there that are older than me, but like being one of the more senior ones on the team is a new experience because, last time I was in a job, I was younger than I am now. So I was still on the more junior side of things, but now the turns of tables, and I'm working with a lot of folks that are like this is their first job out of college, or like only their second or third job in the industry, and it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Um, oh my. Um, yeah. So I got out of that little meeting with the bosses and just immediately went for coffee with Sleet, and it was nice.
Yay.
It was lovely. It was yummy.
Right now you shoulda somehow realized what you've gotta do. I don't believe it shot.
Oh, hey, why are we doing Wonderwall? Did I do something? Well, whatever.
Okay.
It's fine. Um, Oh my goodness me. Yeah, I don't think we got too much. Oh, I did see something very cheerful before going live. Apparently, the cost to mine a single Bitcoin is now $90,000, and the cost of the financial value associated with a single Bitcoin is now $60,000. So, that's happy news, I think.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like it doesn't mean that people are going to stop using Bitcoin straight up. Like, it doesn't mean that things are going to fully collapse, but I think it's going to cause the market to shrink further. And it does mean that, we're probably going to see folks trying to get crypto miners on other people's machines a lot more because,
Mm,
hey, it doesn't cost you anything to generate that Bitcoin if you didn't have to mine it yourself with your own electricity.
cool.
Yeah. So
Everybody just don't download anything for the next 3 years.
don't download anything. And hey, if you use Notepad++, update it. Like, update it and check out the blog post on the Notepad++ site because their whole thing had a fairly major compromise recently. It looks like... You know what? I think Jeff Geerling has a great video on this probably. I've not checked, but he usually has some pretty good videos on stuff. He Huff's AI farts a bit too much for my liking, but he has some good opinions still. Anyway, look up your local security expert if you want to know more. This is the Girl Stream Team show where I don't have to be smart about anything. Oh my goodness. Hopefully prices will not go up before I can get a pewter again. I hope prices go down.
Yeah, they need to go down a lot.
Yeah, my graphics card is starting to show its age a little bit. I think, I'm a little bit concerned about it. So, that's scary. I'm starting to do some very RAM-intensive tasks on the computer as well, so I'm just kind of like, man, it would be really sweet to have upgraded to 64 gig at some point. I don't strictly need 64 gig, but now it would be
Jax,
nice to
I'm
have
the
that
local
headroom.
security expert and I am trying to enjoy kimchi jjigae.
Okay. Yay. Well, explain to everyone Notepad++, I guess. Enjoy that. Hey, let's deal with some puzzles that are a little bit less involved in our real world and
Okay.
more to do with the Roottrees family company.
Yay.
Uh,
Most secret of Roottrees.
Oh, smooth jazz. In fact, the Steam machine was delayed because of AI shit heels, fucked RAM prices. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I don't need a Steam machine. I have a GameCube that is a cube that I can play games on already, so I don't need another one. But it is a very nice little box. Okay, here we go. So let's have a look at our cool bookshelf for a moment here. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay? How many more of those do we need to kill? Let's find out. Well, Guy Hudson's in the crosshairs, but I think he's dead, so
Yeah, he's dead.
we gotta find a bunch more Roottrees before we get... Oh my god, I didn't realize this was an entire track.
Yeah, what the heck?
Be nice not to have to hook my computer up to my TV so I can play games on a bigger monitor. The thing about it is that I'm a fucking nerd, so we have an underpowered PC underneath the TV that I can use for Steam Link. And that's
Yeah.
pretty good. I don't know how good the actual Steam Link boxes were. Like, probably not great because they discontinued them. But, you know. Okay. I think that's looped. Let's No, but the Game Boy though.
No, we're listening to it forever now.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Focus.
So we still have this mystery family tree update that we're not quite sure about. Which
Oh, this is a newborn.
Oh yeah. Okay, well no, because they're married.
Oh.
Well, I guess it could be Oh, yeah, this person is also on the original tree. Yeah, this
Okay.
could be a newborn, you're right.
Are they-
Oh, wait, it's almost certainly the politics root tree.
Politics root tree.
Yeah, what Stephanie and Joe and Brian. Because Stephanie was visibly pregnant in her
Oh, that's true.
PvPC just bit the dust. It was an old laptop, very strongly considering the cube. Yeah.
Okay, I understand. I was thinking that this suggested that the marriage had just happened, and the fact that there were two root trees marrying each
trees.
other scared me really bad. But
No.
it makes sense now.
I am pretty sure this is
No, that totally makes sense.
Stephanie Landon, Brian Jones.
Let's look them up.
Yeah. And she's a politician. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Stephanie... she'll be under Stephanie Jones, I suppose, so let's...
Yeah.
Probably in the periodicals? I think that it said specifically that the obituaries aren't in there. Maybe there's births.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, take care,
The
Ghostly.
obituaries, as they're called. Have a good one. Okay.
That's... Yeah. It's not it. Okay. Where might she appear? News time, perhaps.
Yeah. Oh. Maybe just in Spider Search?
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Seems Brian Jones has been busy updating Stephanie Jones's campaign website. Two new sections exist. The first is baby photo. I thought this said baby protocol.
Baby protocol.
There you see a picture of their new family together in the Hopsicle. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. The second is what's next. There's not much of substance there right now, but it lists some small accomplishments and finishes with the recent rise in popularity and controversy surrounding my extended family. There has been some extra attention on me. Stay tuned for announcements in the coming months about how I plan to use this publicity to accomplish bigger and better things.
Okay. Let's see. Happy family.
A happy family.
The new daughter is wearing an adorable little Santa hat. Wife Stephanie's giving her signature thumbs up move from her campaign literature.
Is giving her signature thumbs up move from Fallout.
We need to watch. We need to watch the new series.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, back to here. So
what's...
wait, did we ever get to use Occupation Baby before?
I think we did. I think we had an occupation baby. The teddy bear child.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Still, it's a rare use of Occupation Baby.
It's true. The rare baby.
Rolled a rare baby on the gacha. Okay, so...
So it was Grandma's name.
Yeah. So which grandma? Is Ma?
Clara?
Doesn't... Like, they said something about... named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas.
Clarismas. Well, I mean, that's... Oh, after her grandma, which would be
Oh, yeah.
Eloise. Or... Caroline?
Oh, Caroline, yeah. Whoops.
I was thinking Stephanie's grandma.
Yeah, we got... Yeah, okay. Caroline, that makes some kind of sense. Oh, so Caroline isn't an option, there's just oh, maybe it is just
Maybe
Carol.
It's just Carol. Sweet.
Occupation baby sounds like it would put a slur in the 40s. Okay, what photos do we have? Just that one. Man, guy got up to a lot of shit, huh?
Uh-huh.
So,
Should have called him Gal?
so Bess Williams had a kid,
Yeah.
and that kid did a lot as well, it would seem.
Guy's prolific balls. Ugh.
I think that we...
Oh yeah, Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, I think we saw stuff about Mark Clementine.
Yeah, that's Crocodile.
Yeah. Is baby a salary baby or an hourly baby? I think baby is a gig worker baby in this economy.
Hmm.
Okay. Right. So we've got a few to fill out, huh? Let's look up Bess Williams, I suppose.
Okay.
Or actually, let's check out Brian Jones's website because. Okay. Is there an older? I'm trying to remember what Brian Jones's. Is it Jones Graphic Design or something?
Oh, like graphic and print or something like that.
Yeah, we can probably find it in the paper.
Yeah.
So let's see, Brian Jones. Yeah, Jones Graphic and Print. Okay. Unchanged, lists a few new clients. All of them are in and around Butter Country. None of them appear to be related to your work research. Okay, worth a shot.
Okie
Really struggling to make ends meet with these crawler gigs. And now the crawler and baby are competing with each other. Oh, this is the sequel to those gamer baby YouTube thumbnails. It's gig economy baby.
It's bib economy.
Bib economy. Hey honey, how do you feel being the funniest fucker in this room? Never.
Oh.
Oh, new periodical added, telephoto. That's... Somehow we missed that, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like that maybe would have been helpful last time.
Yeah, it sure would have been, wouldn't it?
Well, we didn't need it. We're too good.
Well, I wonder... Chris Rafferty, would he show up in there?
Possibly. This is a very good idea to make it raining in this game.
Oh god, yeah. Uber
make
buggy baby bumpers.
Oh boy.
We've got that under our hat at least. I don't know that it helps us immediately, but...
Not necessarily, but it might.
So...
We should focus somewhere here. Do we need to look in the into Christine Farrow? Do we want to look into Guy Hudson's other possible trysts?
Yeah, let's try and dig into Christine Farrow, because
Okay.
I wonder. Let's see, what's our. So, I don't know that we have anything in particular here. It says Clementine, Mary Beth Clementine. I think that we.
It's a different.
Yeah, that was
section.
Miracle's whole thing, and I
Yeah.
think that we dealt with.
That's this.
We dealt with the majority of it, just
Oh
not
yeah, we
fully
got
this.
stuff with Crocodile as well.
But just on a wild thought, the shop. Let's try with Mark Clementine, or just Clementine. News time. Okay, let's go back to our evidence. Our notable events. We still have something in here that we haven't found everything on.
He made a book about life, Rich things bestseller, Carl not even in place, Rich Cody stole ugly. Mark sounds from Carl.
Yeah. 5Ps is the only notable. I feel like we've dug into 5Ps as deeply as we can.
Yeah.
Um,
Miracle Roottrees, vehemently denied.
did we? I know that we
This-
searched Anonymon, but I don't know if we fully searched Jane Doe Roottree, which just seems to
I don't
come
know
up
if we did,
on
but I
the
think it
Anonymon
was-
stuff.
Yeah, it was a dead end.
A little bit. It reinforced some of the stuff with the 5Ps. Hmm. Well. I wonder. Let's try Roottreemania in Teen Blast. Okay, telephoto. Starlet's defunct, so never mind. That's defunct. Imagine there's something in. Wow, really? I'm a little surprised. Let's just go back to basics and do. Or. So we should probably look up Mark Rafferty in Business Watch. I feel like we probably have.
I think we have, but let's.
New in Teen Blast. No, okay. Photo. Ecot.
What is Pico T again?
It's
So
a
it's like a-
tabloid magazine.
Okay.
Have I got this spelling right? Surely I have.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, yeah. Hey, Leslie. Maybe Crocodile would show up in the tabloid. Mark Clementine.
Do we want to have the full name?
Okay, there we go.
Okay. I think we. Oh no, I think I would have recognized that name. Picotee magazine is kind of sleazy. They're not afraid to publish a few details that more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. You look up the Billy Sims incident. Seems they did report on it. Gain a few new bits of information, though it might not be useful. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. According to paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Toast Dorito Jacobson, which is a name I made up, I feel like. Picotee interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if anyone knew anything. Word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night. There's a little.
That's a tiny nugget. That's what I was hoping for.
Mm-hmm.
Hueco's Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in '93 that offers free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to Tostarito. The Tostarito is a burrito with a cylindrical tostada shell inside the flour tortilla. According to a few different sources, Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. Hey! Well, first off, this is obviously the more important thing.
Sure.
Oh, okay, well. Tostarito? Okay, fine. I'll look for Lucinda Jacobson. Which... Okay, fine. So, I suspect...
Married Tostarito?
Yeah.
Is that name in here? No.
No.
Shockingly. Neither is Lucinda, necessarily.
What?
Nor is Jacobson. Okay.
Huh?
And he didn't marry his attorney.
Didn't marry the person that posted his bail.
Oh.
Like, unless it was one of his kids that paid his bail?
Oh, maybe. Mary and Tostarito.
But... which would mean... But there's no Jacobson in our name list, so that seems like a red herring completely.
Yeah.
Want the cylindrical tostada shell? That sounds good as fuck, honestly. I thought we had something. It just seems like nothing again.
Yeah.
Like, this is probably just gonna turn up the same stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary is graduating that night. So, we'll put Mary down here, just as a placeholder. And hopefully we'll be able to fill that in. It's interesting though. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail. I don't imagine we'll find... Yeah, this is... Principal guy. I don't think that's particularly relevant.
No.
But maybe it will be. Who knows? News time. Oh, hey, this is actually relevant.
This time did a small piece about a fight between Sims and Crocodile, trying to approach it from a different perspective. Their goal was to paint a picture of the two men involved from others who knew them best. Not only did they manage to interview Sims' wife, Carla, as well as multiple staff members at his high school, but they hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife.
Hey. Nice.
According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked at an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in '75 and lost his job, they divorced. At the time, she was pregnant with their second daughter, and she felt she needed to get out before things got worse. He left him, moved to San Diego to live with her sister, told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the Army. Raised them both by herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the web name so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband.
Does that mean that she's still... I guess they must be...
It sounds like they probably would still be on as Clementine because it's not been legally changed.
I guess it's a question of whether it's recording their legal names or...
I don't know.
Let's check our notes. She never went through the trouble of changing their names legally. They used the web names so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. So... I guess they'd be... Okay, so Colleen Webb would be legally... well, her maiden name would have been Webb.
Right.
And I guess the kids would have been Clementines.
Yeah.
We don't know for certain if Mary's the eldest, or... Well...
It kind of sounded like Mary was, just because it sounded like she was graduating from school at the time, which...
Yeah, which would have been 94. So, yeah, that... And when was it that, he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in 75, lost his job, they divorced. At the time she was pregnant with their second daughter. So in 75, pregnant with a second daughter.
So she'd be...
And in 94, she'd be, what,
19, I think.
Yeah. So, is that high school graduation age?
It's a little old.
Ages 5 to 18. Yeah, so...
But maybe she is the younger one.
Yeah. Doesn't it usually
Although-
only care about their last names when they were born? I think you're right, yeah.
When did the assault happen, though? They were talking
75.
about- No, well, sorry, not the assault. The Billy Sims thing.
94. That was at the graduation.
Okay, so... Yeah.
Yeah. So, the timeline could line up for her to be 18 and graduating right there and then. So... It's a little hazy.
little
I
hazy.
imagine we'll find something.
Yeah.
So Sim's wife, Carla. I kind of want to check out Carla Sims because, like, that's okay.
Very occasionally, in a small percentage of articles about Billy, Carla appears to be a nickname, though you have no way of being sure. It seems most often to stand for Carlita.
Which doesn't seem related to your search in any way. Okay. That's good, because I was starting to worry with how often Billy Sims was coming up. You want to know how old I was when I graduated high school? 15. Like, I even if I'd stayed for 6th year, I would have graduated at 16. I think I was one of the younger ones in my year. But yeah, like, schooling in the UK is 1 through 7 years of primary school, and then 4 or 5 or 6 years of secondary school, depending on how long you want to spend there.
Right.
And then either on to college or university. So yeah, I was fairly young in my year, and I also got out of school because I was fucking miserable.
Yeah.
So it's always wild to me when people are like, "Oh yeah, I was driving in high school." I'm like, how?
How? You want to know how old I was when I graduated high school?
How old were you?
I fully have no idea. I'm here trying to do math in my head. I graduated high school in 06, so I would have been 17, I guess.
Dang.
So there.
Late bloomer here. Okay. Well, we went down a little bit of a rabbit hole with Tostada Jones and stuff. We came up with something with the Clementines. Let's just search Mary Webb and Mary Clementine.
Okay. We know that they live in San Diego.
Yeah, for the Comic-Con.
Yep.
Oh, there
Oh,
we
wow.
go.
Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Webb on the Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for her travel agency. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems that Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. She also has I kind of thought it was just going to be like ayahuasca retreats. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups such as fans of boy bands. And bands of foy fans. In the diary entries, she talks about the trips she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions that the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or a goat. There's also pictures of ships, hotels, landmarks, places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself with a ship in the background. One of her diary entries actually mentions that day that the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. Photo of Mary's manager.
Okay.
Look at this boat.
Corporate composition.
Oh, she's doing the Disney point.
Is she?
Mm-hmm. You point with 2 fingers because it's not a rude gesture in any culture. Pointing with 1 finger can be really rude, so you're supposed to point with 2 fingers.
Huh. I didn't know that. Neat. I'll point with my middle finger and fuck it up so hard in so many cultures.
It's right over there.
What's the most offensive finger you could point with?
I mean, that really depends, doesn't it? I feel like it's either the middle or
Well, no,
the thumb.
it's got to be like the most offensive in the most cultures. That's the idea.
The most broadly offensive.
Invisible yo-yo. Oh my god, you're right.
Oh,
She's walking her
she's
invisible
walking her
dog.
nothing.
My nothing.
I think probably be the middle finger. Web on the Web, paranormal travel agency.
Mary, in front of an alleged ghost ship from the 1800s, lost at sea, turned out with any crew several years later. Nobody knows what had happened, but fans love to tour it and come up with their own paranormal theories. A company called Corporate Composition Photography is listed on the top left. Okay. Right. Photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for businesses in San Diego. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos for businesses of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. The company is also mentioned on a photography site with some IRC chat logs. It seems the site is the personal page of a member of an IRC photography channel. They have archives of logs they've been saving since '93. One of them was from '96 when, quote, Val, the former head photographer from Corporate Composition Photography, unquote, did a Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A, who said, Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Please keep this on the subject of commercial photography. Hey, what is LBP?
It's ex-American President Lyndon B. Johnson.
Okay.
He's a frog.
Okay. Oh boy.
More back pain. Lead-based paint. Low blood pressure.
Louisiana Board of Pharmacy, Long Beach Peninsula. Businesses also have LBP, Lynch Building Practices, Luxury Bridal Photography, Lexington Business Payroll, Lincoln Baby Photography,
We take pictures of babies dressed up like Lincoln.
Laura's Bras and Panties, Logline Books and Publishing. Okay, well...
Logline is a small publisher in California. It does limited edition runs of movie scripts. When their books seem relevant.
Big screen adaptation of the puzzle game Foul.
Fog.
Oh boy. Faug is a video game where the protagonist wakes up in a valley called Faug. The player must solve a series of puzzles which lead to finding microfiches. Plugging the microfiches into a viewer at the central movie theater in Faug allows you to teleport to different eras in the game.
Got it.
Because it's foggy.
Like,
Yeah.
like mist.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, you're right. Each of these eras is from a different valley in a different time period. For some reason, all of them have puzzles in them as well. Player's goal is to bring back jigsaw pieces they find in the different eras. Once they do, they can add each puzzle piece to the puzzle in the secret underground bunker behind the staircase that leads to the bell tower. Each additional piece allows a dragon trapped in the jigsaw puzzle to talk to them. The player must finally decide whether or not to trust the dragon, who is asking them to finish assembling the jigsaw, which will bring her a tasty snack. Warning, the next paragraph contains major spoilers for Foul.
I'm starting to feel like this is actually a game that this developer made before this.
The surprise twist is that if the player decides to feed the dragon, it turns out they're actually the snack. A quote on the box says, Faug is the masterpiece that will become your universe. And another one says, it's remarkable how Faug bears no resemblance to any other game that's ever been released, past or present. Fucking awesome.
Cool.
I'm the snack. Wow. I'm the snack.
Yay, gets bitten in half. Okay.
Do all of these?
I hope so. Oh.
Like... You know what? That's fair. Lynch Building Plastics. Well, that's probably the correct one, so let's check out Lexington Business Payroll. Okay.
Okay, Lincoln Baby Photography seems like a solid lead as it mentions a Val, an award-winning photographer, on the page. It's a business in Beacon, New York, and on the site it has a picture of a baby and a camera captioned with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, Val. At the bottom, the website says copyright 1998 to 99. The picture may hand you.
Okay, so who the fuck is Cam Lincoln to us? Like, is this perchance?
It could be. I'm kind of picturing like an Abraham Lincoln robot, but the head is like an old-timey movie camera.
Christ.
And it's kind of cool.
Yeah. We can also definitely get something about, so Val, corporate composition photography, in Q&A, in telephoto. So search periodicals, telephoto. Okay.
How was baby photography the right one? Oh, honestly, I figured it was just because it's got the highest chance of having a baby photo, which is the sort of thing that we're looking for in this game.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, it was related to photography.
Yeah.
Like, they talked about LBP in the post, and that was apparently a sore spot. Val Lincoln was featured in Telephoto, cover which featured one of his photos, as well as portions of the article have been added to your evidence. Okay. Here we go.
So this must be...
Into the Storm. Okay. That is Val Lincoln's War on War. And that is...
Oh. Arms gone.
Oh.
Telephoto is a photography magazine. In his 1992 issue photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won the CP Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy.
Oh boy.
And he quickly found he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. Graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but it didn't have any passion for it. I work much better when I'm trying to tell the story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer mentor of his who was going overseas to cover the war decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane tickets, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so he could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. Val was only 19 at the time and shot the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. Photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. According to the article, women were not subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed, and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured by a landmine. Val says I ran into Lisa just after her surgery, and I took this picture. Then, until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her. I guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me an award, got me into your magazine, and also led to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln.
Okay, sweet. So we have Lisa Clementine and Val Lincoln.
Yeah.
Val Lincoln.
Liba. She married the president.
So there's our Clementines. And we don't have. Oh, we do have a picture of the baby. I don't think we looked at baby yet.
Ugh. Baby is 40 years old.
Baby has hair pasted to head.
Baby got a fake tattoo of hair.
Ugh. It's fucking burning this baby.
Stupid loser baby.
Like an idiot baby. Get some hair.
Baby's getting bullied off baby YouTube.
Wait!
Baby!
Occupation baby!
Occupation baby.
So she was a soldier.
Unless something more recent happened,
Military?
let's
Military.
just do military. And travel agent?
Travel
agent.
Look at that.
Okie dokie. 2 confirmed babies. They do exist.
They do travel in packs.
They do travel in packs.
He showed up for work on the Wizard of Oz. Oh my god.
My baby looks like the baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. He's got a stogie just out of you.
Oh, that's interesting. Lisa Clementine isn't locked in.
She's got
she has
a different
new job
after military.
Yeah. Okay.
Who did we get then? Who was the 4th?
I don't know. One of these people, I guess.
Works for me. Oh, it's probably the Joneses.
Yeah. Very juicy, though.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 confirmed babies adds tallies to the helmet. Scary.
The sleuthing helmet.
Fucking baby with war is hell on their little baby helmet.
It's spelled W-A-W. Boy, hell. What did the evidence say about her?
Yeah, so CP award for photojournalism, Desert Storm, Active War Zone, Operation Desert Saber. That's probably gonna give us a lead. Maybe the Gulf War. This is all just Desert Saber. Baby wearing a diaper that says point the sight towards enemy.
Grody.
Hell world. War never changes. Except for when we started making babies fight. That was fucked up. Why did we do that?
Getting fucked up.
This machine shits on fascists. The diaper's military green, but only when it's ready. Anyway. There's one more thing in this somewhere. Well, the CP award for photojournalism. CP award. Okay. Not associated with any. Okay, well, that's fine. Do we have like a periodical in San Diego? Oh, wow, it doesn't exist. Never mind.
Oh dear. Playboy is defined as a wealthy man who spends his time enjoying himself, especially one who behaves irresponsibly or has many casual relationships. Logically, it would then follow that Playboy magazine is targeted towards an audience of people who wish to view the pictures of wealthy men enjoying themselves irresponsibly. Perhaps these men would be riding expensive motorcycles without helmets, or betting large stacks of cash on 00 and roulette. Considering the subject matter of your current investigation, a magazine like that could be a very useful resource. After all, Guy Hudson was pretty much the definition of a playboy. That's why you looked it up, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Not his alter ego, HUD Guyson.
HUD guys. Christ. Maybe there'd be something on Lisa Clementine. Well, come to think of it, it would be Lisa Lincoln, wouldn't it?
That would be Lisa Lincoln.
So,
Lisa Lincoln, according to
go.
a military website, you find an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. Joins a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance.
take care, Ghostly.
Oh, have a good one.
Yeah.
Makes another appearance listed as professor at West Point, a military college. She teaches classes that contribute to her environmental engineering major.
Okay.
A short biography of the staff page in which she had a passion for the military from a very young age, erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot. Well, she later learned that to be untrue. Oh no. Her passion remained and she joined ROTC in high school. From there she enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to Westport to teacher.
One small point of order, honey.
Uh-huh.
Very funny for you to do that voice. This is a game about reading a vast amount of text.
Yeah, but it's really important that we say that she earned her degree and relocated to West Point. We already know she's a teacher. This was just fluff.
Okay, that's fair.
I wouldn't have said that if it might have been important.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I already got my comeuppance from reading that one book in fucking blueprints like this.
You know, that's true.
It was 8 pages.
She like a professor?
Yeah, she's a professor.
Yeah, professor at West Point. Okay. Wow. We have actually fully filled out the Miracle Roottree infidelity, so that's exciting.
Good for us.
Guy Hudson's infidelity is going to take a little bit longer, but what about this one?
You know what? I bet her middle name, I don't know if this is going to help, but her middle name is Shamel.
Okay, honey.
And she loves swaz.
Okay, honey. I love you.
I love you too. Author born in the late 1800s, she lived outside Miami, died tragically young, major hurricane. I think we've read this already.
We have. In the non-fiction section after her, library was expanded again in 50. It's closed in 63. Fascinating that the. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. So the Bocadorial Library presumably had the statue of Bess out front, and then at some point the context was lost.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that we looked up Cuba by Cubans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't think we...
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Gardenia Ban. I remember that. I remember her.
Yeah. I feel like with the Miami Sunday we searched up and it merged with... Yeah, the Mercury Sunday, that's true.
Best Twishes is also a really good name. I like that.
Ooh.
tin show ran a dog circus. What are those called?
Crufts. They ran a Crufts.
A Crufts.
A dog circus.
A dog circus. I don't know what it's called. A dog show. Shut up.
Do we have anything? Like Family Man doesn't have anything listed. Like, yeah.
Fucking damn it. A telephoto still has a useful thing in it, or is that just because we haven't confirmed?
That's because we haven't locked her in. Yeah. So we have this 66 through 67. So this will be related to. Oh, did we lock in Christine Farrow? Oh, we didn't because we don't have a photo of her.
Right.
So Christine Garland, I guess we'll see if she shows up.
Christine Garland.
Yeah, nothing.
A Christmas Garland.
What about Letterkenny Times? Okay, yeah, no, it's Antonelli's. Christine Garland, yeah, Steve. Deliver produce from her mother's farm.
Maybe we can look up the farm?
Yeah,
like
I
a
wonder.
family photo. It would have been the other name, Farrow.
Oh, yeah, Farrow Farm.
Farrow Farm. We have her mom's name, I think. Maybe we can get her picture through her mom.
Oh, we do, don't we? Where do we have that?
It's on the board somewhere, I think.
Oh, no, wait, I think it shows up somewhere. There's Christine Farrow. Christine Farrow no longer listed. Somewhere in the board.
Oh, I guess we didn't. We definitely have her name somewhere.
Yeah, we know. Let's see. So, where did we get onto Christine Farrow? 17 magazines. Nope. Further down, Family Dooku.
Antonelli's?
Right. Antonelli's. Oh, maybe they've all been. Yeah, they've been bumped up to here. So, Michelle Zimmer sold the thing. We had something. She and her husband Steve. Oh, hold that thought.
Maybe we don't. I swear there was another Pharaoh.
I'm sure that we did have something that talked about her mum in a bit more detail. Yeah. What's this? Okay, yeah, this had
7 things associated with it?
Yeah. Sally Sanchez reveals Roottrees' secrets. Hasselbub.
I guess, did we look up Cicely Sanchez and Guy Hudson and Picotee?
Pretty sure. Like, I think that this is where we got this particular. Yeah, exactly. That was it.
How the hell are there 7 names associated with this?
7 pieces of evidence,
So,
particularly, yeah. Yeah, so briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Picoty magazine surrounding Cicely Sanchez. Said Cicely didn't have the rights to redistribute the photos in the magazine with Guy Hudson. Picoty announced they would be pulling their issue the following day, that at the moment that Ruby Legal Enterprises threatened them, caused the issue to sell faster than any other in the magazine's history, though only for a day. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out of their way to buy one just in case it'd be worth something someday. Especially caught the eye of some conspiracy theorists who assumed that anything worth suing over would have to be hiding something. So we might find something on those conspiracy forums that we've seen before.
Yeah, freaking.
Expert legal analyst from Newstime states it was unlikely that Ruby could have had the story pulled if it had gone to court, and Picoty likely got more eyes on it than it would have if the Roottrees just ignored the story. Okay, let's search. We've already seen all of this.
Yeah.
Also, we've already seen all of this.
Yeah, we looked up those 2 books.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Have we looked up the Ruby Legal Enterprises? I'm sure we did.
I'm pretty sure we have. That was, yeah. I don't think.
Right, like her legal company is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Roottrees is from the websites for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one article from a recurring series about her modern-day success stories. She grew up in foster care, excelled at school, earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University, graduated at the top of her legal class, quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was a part of. One was a legal consultant for a class-action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steering wheel covers. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas.
Cool.
Laura begins by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company services a cross between traditional lawyer and PR manager.
Just got it. It's called the Roottrees because you're reaching through their family tree. I'm Slowpoke from Pokemon. It's okay. It's okay.
Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college and advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Mascot is the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports programs as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are their pride and joy. They also have fairly extensive computer science and robotics programs. Along with other prestigious schools that haven't quite reached the notoriety of Ivy League schools, some refer to it as the Little Ivy. College has embraced this, calling their newspaper the Herald. It's a combination of Hedera, the scientific name for ivy, and Herald. Great job. Their website boasts that they have a historical technology museum on campuses, including a still-functioning computer from the 1960s that takes up a full room. They also have a printing press that they use to print one special year-end issue of the Herald each year.
Okay. New periodical added, the Herald. Okay. So this might give us something, because I do wonder if Ruby Spratt is maybe the product of one of Guy's affairs.
Yeah.
Or was involved in one. A notable private college that advertises itself as mid. So that was the Herald.
Okay, Ruby Spratt graduated top of her class from Mid-Eastern's Legal College. Her valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time, as it was quite serious, with a heavy focus on wealth inequality. It didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience in attendance. The editor of the Herald at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mid-Eastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. Felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty, but unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remained unconverted. Barf, 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 barf.
So, that's not helpful, I don't think. Still no further forward with that. Where did we find the conspiracy stuff last time?
It was. I think it was tied to that radio announcement.
Let's see. Let's see, I'm not able to sketch anymore. If we just search conspiracy, I don't know. Nope. Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2, History of Print Advertising.
You can probably, if we go to the archive, do we have our archive notes as well?
I don't think so.
Ooh.
Let's check though. Yeah, no. Let me.
Because we would have had it in there.
Yeah, let me switch saves and we can.
Brain.
The Roottree curse was. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that was it.
Roottrees
That was it.
curse.
Okay. Good paying attention. So hopefully that'll get us back into the conspiracy sites. Okay.
All right. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the Roottrees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. The visitor counter has reached 7 digits. The visitor counter has reached 7. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems the recent uprising in Roottrie news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Roottrie deaths being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with the post mentioning that he's begun believing the guy's not dead theory. In his own words, my eyes have been open and all of this is beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge, Gwyn Roottree's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Did we know Gwyn was dead?
Yeah, Gwyn was like.
Who's the actress, right? The starlet?
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't know that, did we?
Maybe we did and we forgot. Shame on us. Because apparently this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Another is about the rapper 5Ps. He can't possibly be a Roottrie. One of his first album songs when he was performing under the devil name actually mentioned that he wanted to have sex with Raina. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram for madness. They're purposefully leaving hints for us. He claims that by using 6 Pieces with Lauren Roottree's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to decrypt a cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he's managed to pick out the words people and vastness and is working on figuring out what it means. He's also requested the bottom. Next year, 2000, is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Roottrees red-handed in Operation RT-29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you've ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. Oh yeah, because everyone who drinks Spirit Cola is going to die.
Yeah. Okay, that was, yeah, it's nothing. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. Oh my god, this includes on candy wrappers and print advertisements and television commercials and their jingles. If you fold a dollar bill in the right way, it looks like the Twin Towers falling. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of the Roottree Company and introduced multiple failed products. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in the favor of consumers, so they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year more popular than ever. The next president stayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorized that he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public.
You know, it's an interesting theory that if you kill off the president and replace him with a new president, then things get better.
Wow, that is an interesting theory.
Huh.
Huh.
Obviously, it only applies to this candy company.
Oh, of course. But we
Yeah.
should all hold hands and think about that for a minute.
Uh-huh.
The people who run the site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all of this that accidentally leaked in a banned article from the magazine Picotee. On their page is a scan of the magazine's cover, the interview with Cicely Sanchez about Guy Hudson, and some photos. You add them to your evidence.
Okay, come on. Okay, we have a little bit more. We have the interview, and we have more of the interview. Oh, and the actual photos.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Ugh.
Magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez and Picotee. The issue of Picotee magazine this came from was pulled from the shelves, but you found it online. Picotee does not label its individual photos. Both photos are instead under the shared label. Cicely was provided with these photos by the Roottrees company for use in her book. The background of the photo, there is a Christmas tree. Okay, that's good. That will place this at one of the years of the Christmas party.
The lady with the tattoo on her hand.
Wait, where?
That's Susie Ford in the background.
Oh my. God damn. Good fucking eye. Now, we had Susie Ford somewhere.
Yeah, that's the final tryst.
And she's looking kind of mad because...
Yeah, because he's boning down on Cicely.
Well, is that Cicely Sanchez?
Didn't it say it was a picture with Cicely Sanchez?
Cicely was provided with these photos by the Roottrees company. This is from a
Oh,
magazine article.
okay.
So. Okay, and then we have... Okay, so that is an older photo of Zach, yeah. And not sure we know who that is just yet, but maybe we'll figure it out. In any case, we have a couple of photos of Guy that we can now place. And an additional one of Zach, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Go. So we don't know who the other people are. Hey, Lord Slimeapple.
Hello.
Insta jacuzzi.
Oh.
Sleet is always in the jacuzzi.
Mm-hmm.
Just a constant bubble bath. Our
That's
water
right
bill's a
outside the
nightmare.
sleuthing pit, yeah.
I mean, he has the exact same coloring in regular photos that he has in the water damage photo. Oh, this isn't a regular photo. This is like a shiny. This is like a rare pull.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay. Also, some people just have red hair. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't think that's true.
Okay.
I don't think red exists.
Okay.
So,
It's the greenish skin.
that's a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so
Wearing the same outfit.
when did Zach? Do we know if when Zach died? I'm assuming this is later
I'm
in
not
life.
certain. I don't know if we know that Zach is dead. I think the presidency changed over in 78.
Yeah. It's the greenish skin, mostly in the handshake photo. I mean, it's a camera from the 70s.
Oh, we could
or
probably
80s.
date it from the Business Watch poster thing.
Oh yeah.
Provided that was the same year, I guess.
Well,
We could upper limit it, I guess.
I mean, that business watch. Let's check our evidence. Because I feel like. Yeah, this is the 36 Watchman of the Year, so that doesn't really tell us anything.
Oh, so that's old as hell. Alright.
Yeah.
So it couldn't have been before 1936.
That's true for various reasons, including I don't think Guy was born yet.
No, he definitely wasn't.
Okay, well, let's read the article. Cicely Sanchez, an author. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. He claimed to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Roottrees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of the 70s, right? Yeah, I met him on New Year's Eve, actually. The last night of 78. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off a changed man, looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party and they cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me from my work. I'd finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop chop, snip snip, anything with the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up gonzo. What was the stuff that made him interesting? At his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think you could boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Roottree. Second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune and good looks, and he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. He couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers? Really? Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Roottree was boring as all hell and all about family. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottree Legacy, with Elias on the cover. We don't know that book. No, Family Man's the book that we know.
Yeah, it's true.
Last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. Remember Fancy Flavors? Guy knew that part of Elias's legacy was the 5-piece flavors, so that's what Guy tried to do too. Caviar was a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 79, he went to Brazil to open the Roottrees Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. That feels important somehow. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anybody in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. He was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-81, months after I'd already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it, big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Okay, poor
Susie
girl.
Ford.
I remembered her from... Oh yeah, you're right. Remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. Why don't you tell us about the family? Any insight into the scandals from the recent book by Sam Madston? I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumours, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Roottrees Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France and China too. When he met with someone, I'd figure out who they were and how they were involved, doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about, but I did. Aston got things wrong. Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them, like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper and public it was a marriage like any other, but in reality it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it, the same thing. What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out so that you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I'd said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage, and at the same time could bed any woman that found him charming. I can assure you that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Oh, interesting. Well, congrats, bisexuals. Okay, so we have a couple of things.
His wife is
Bisexual.
and her name was Patricia, is that right?
Yes. Where's Guy on this tree?
Oh yeah, Patricia Jones.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. So... Sorry, I need to just... That's where they're gone.
Hey, game dev doesn't give a shit about James Bond apparently.
Does the game dev...
The fuck?
For fake balance, they don't care about Mr. Rogers either. Okay, the Roottrees legacy. Oh, that was Family Man, the Roottrees legacy.
Okay.
That's interesting. Is that a different book? Let me just check our evidence here real quick. Okay, no, that is Family Man, the Roottrees legacy. Okay. Fair enough. That's a shame. I thought that was going to be an interesting little tidbit.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So,
Roottrees Brazil.
yeah.
Roottrees Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as Roottrees Brazil, is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottrees candy, developed as part of the Roottrees Everywhere initiative near the beginning of '79. Unlike some of the other Roottrees Everywhere results, Roottrees Brazil seemed to be a success. You do some rough translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region in which caviar-flavored 5 pieces, released at the end of '78, were a hit. Primary reason that the factory still exists to this day is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5 pieces bag with a Portuguese writing. A small town named Alvalagos, near the municipality of São Bernardo de Campo, became the location chosen by the Roottrees Candy Company after a newly elected local politician named Edson Soares heard that they were planning a new factory and petitioned them in early '79. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. The Roottrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly, except for 2 incidents. The first was Incendio de Bordo in 1982, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 1995 that involved all of the factory workers being replaced. The factory was originally built and run, according to paperwork at the time, by a small company called Nova Corporação de Doces Brasil, which literally translates to New Brazil Candy Corporation. This company no longer exists, not much information has ever existed about it, and the Roottrees now run Roottrees Brazil entirely.
Okay. So let's, okay. Okay, that's, yep. So the Roottrees Everywhere system.
Roottrees Everywhere was an expansion in the late 70s. It coincided with some other large changes at the company and had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazard ways. There's minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, but you can glean the following. Roottrees candy had been distributed globally to certain markets approved by Elias as early as the 1940s. This included places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, mostly the UK. Roottrees Everywhere involved Roottrees' expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Roottrees. This started with 4 that it had no share in: Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Each of the countries had an entirely new company formed, mostly by making deals with local distributors and manufacturers. Roottrees Aus, Roottrees Brazil, China Roottrees, and Roottrees France. I feel like Roottrees France might have something Ron-esque.
Mm-hmm. Oh, true.
Roottrees Australia is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottrees candy, developed as part of Roottrees. According to a history website for Roottrees Aus, Charles Martin, who owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Roottrees factory after he impressed the American leadership of the Roottrees Counting Company at the time. Roottrees Australia did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered in '92 after the death of Martin, and Roottrees Australia now serves as an importer and distributor.
Okay, Charles Martin.
Voiced Mario in...
Charles Martin was a candy manufacturer in Australia born in 1923. He had a popular brand of licorice called Martin's Licorice Bullets. Oh. Okay, that's the same thing. Most of his history is unrelated to the Roottrees. However, in '79 he helped to develop Roottrees. He used his own wealth to build a new factory, and they distributed the maple treats through the same methods he had already been using for his previous candy venture. A website about Australian commerce mentions that he had a very unusual business agreement with the main Roottrees company in the US. Much like how the Clanset Trust distributed profits from the Roottrees company evenly to the Roottrees family, profits of Roottrees would be 50-50 split between the American Roottrees company and Martin himself for him to do with what he wishes. This made Martin very, very wealthy, but also led to many cost-cutting measures meant to increase profits as much as possible, especially towards the end of Martin's life in the early 1990s. Roottrees candy gained a poor reputation in Australia, and sales suffered immensely. Charles's vast fortune was passed along to his daughter, Robin Martin, who sold both businesses at first opportunity. Okay. So... there's a big implosion there. Yeah. We've heard Robin before. We have somewhere, yeah. So...
yeah, the park.
Christ. So this was 79. The interview in the magazine just now. That's right. What was it? Yeah, I remember it said something about... yeah, daughter of his business partner in Australia, name was Robin. Okay, so
she's one of them for sure.
She's among these. So that was 79. So we could place Robin right here.
I guess the clincher is whether or not Robin was had her own divorce.
Yeah. Well, we might be able to find Robin Martin in the business periodicals.
Yeah.
So let's try that. Search periodicals, Business Watch.
Okay, apparently Robin Martin sold off her father's assets in '92, the year after he died, which combined with her inheritance immediately catapulted her to an almost unimaginable level of wealth. Writer at Business Watch who was assigned to report on this news seems to disapprove of this move immensely. While the article does touch on the announcement of who took over the licorice division as well as what was to become of the maple candy factory, the entire text seems to be dripping with contempt that someone would be willing to dismantle and gut such a successful company to earn a quick buck. The article ends with a dig at Robin's personal life and lack of traditional values, but who am I to judge? Maybe she sold it to ensure a better future for her own children. Oh, wait.
So she might not actually be on this if she doesn't have a kid. Maybe.
Oh, I see what you're getting at, yeah.
Well, let's do like that. It's potentially a counter to that. Be a pain if we've gone through all that to just find that. Nah.
Yeah.
So we did Charles Martin. Roottrees everywhere. So we've seen Roottrees Brazil. We should probably follow up on some of the clues in Roottrees Brazil. Let's see. Yeah, this one here. Translates to the maple fire. The factory was deliberately attacked in a case of clear arson. Fire was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floor, and locals claimed the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. The factory was rebuilt and continues production to this day. At the time it was unknown why this happened, but last year a news special did list this incident as well as a few others in the small town as backlash to perceived corruption in the government at the time. According to the report, the mayor of the city was found to be receiving a cut of the factory's profits. Okay. So we had, Edson Suarez. Yeah. Edson Suarez was a Brazilian politician. He found a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history, focused on the rise in democracy in Brazil. It seems that up until 88, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during that time were often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians at the time, including Edson Suarez. Edson's a former manager of Alvalagos, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager at an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He was put in charge of Alvalagos by the military government in 73. As mayor, he used his manufacturing background and knowledge of American business to establish new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures in the area. This had two side effects. First, he became quite rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. This did not make him a popular mayor. They wanted the paper speculates as a move to counteract this unpopularity. His wife Sonia was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telerede. He often used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television spouting his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. I'm going to highlight that because I feel like maybe Guy did something with his wife. He remained in office until 88 when he was defeated by the first election after the military government was no longer in control. After this election loss, he quickly left the town behind. It is not known where he has gone, but the dissertation even speculates he likely fled to stay alive. Okay. Telerede. No, but search for it though. Okay. A former television station in Brazil came into being in 1970 after a vacuum was created due to the removal of a different network. The hands of the Brazilian military dictatorship due to a lack of resources. You don't have much to go on about who ran it and when. Okay, I'll try Sonia Suarez. I don't think we're gonna get far with this though. Oh, hey! Spider Search returns a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. Okay, that's useful.
Interesting.
That seems...
Okay, XX Flavio XX. Flavio Soares is a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fanfiction that has a small section dedicated to him. Okay. Seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. We skimmed some of the tales there and learned that a common thread is that they want to get him pregnant. Is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. There are also more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, 18, his zodiac sign Libra, his favorite food, grilled steak, and his mother's name, Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. The photo has been added to your evidence.
Okay.
Flavio Suarez, Brazilian.
So that's Guy. that's Guy.
News anchor. This is a signed photo
Oh, sorry.
of him.
Like, this seems suspicious. That's Guy.
It's Guy.
That's Guy. Okay, so who's Ashley York?
Oh, well, you didn't know? She's a British supermodel who does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been the subject of some controversy in the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of some magazines. PETA.
Oh, okay.
She's dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio Soares, which has brought them both somewhat into the limelight.
Okay, so let's try
Team
Blast.
Let's try Team Blast. Ashley York, a British model, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. This appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in text only mentions she's dating Flavio Suarez. In it, a Teen Blast reporter asks how they met. I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw and told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized that we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. And she runs a media empire down there called Transmiso Paulo.
Hey. Do want to look into Transmiso Paulo, but I also want to just see if... Okay, nope. That's where it comes up. Okay. Transmiso Paulo is a massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. It seems that Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she's shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public eye. According to a history page that's focused on her company and vague, unsearchable details, Nia received significant inheritance in 1980 and invested in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. At the same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until in '88 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt like this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investment and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't even appear at shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy. Okay. So, oh dear. Sorry, our audio fuck up. Okay. So
she's not.
Presumably, this is Mayor Guy.
Yeah.
So that was
Edson
Suarez. Yeah. Why am I copying and pasting? I can't do that.
Edison.
And presumably Alves is her maiden name.
Yeah. Oh, it's not. Oh. I keep thinking it's last name, first name. Pull this up, and it always confuses me. Flavio.
And Flavio is still going by Suarez, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is a newscaster. And she is she's a media mogul.
She's a media mogul.
Oh my god. So I wonder,
that's probably them.
I think that might well be them, yeah. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure that it spoke about let's see. One of the articles spoke about hitting up Brazil at Christmas time. Blah 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 blah. Dealing with Roottrees Brazil. Blah 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 blah. Okay, this one. New Year's Eve. New Legacy. Yeah, Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open the Roottrees Brazil factory. Mm-hmm. So that photo almost certainly is from Christmas 79.
Yeah.
So they were breaking ground in the candy factory at Christmas. Yeah, exactly. She isn't just a mom, she's a mogul. She isn't just a mom, she's a mom. A mogul of media.
Oh, that's what that stands for.
Okay, now we still have to figure out this one. So this is maybe early in his career here because Zach's still here.
This feels like
this is early Guy as well because apparently he started wearing the green suits. She still hadn't quite started doing there. So maybe possibly that's
could be
around here. Like,
Where did we get this photo from?
this was one of the photos from the Pikachu magazine.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Pikachu magazine.
So that would track as far as being early affair.
Oh, yeah, we never got the dad's name.
Yeah. I'd like to figure that out. Not obsess too hard about it. This case has been a lot tougher of a nut to crack than the base game so
sure
far.
Has.
Like, it's been a smaller nut, but it's been a lot firmer, I would say.
A smaller, firmer nut.
Yep. Okay, and in fact, we have. Oh, we thought maybe
Yeah, it's
Robin was a
probably
dead
not
end.
Robin Martin, yeah.
We do have more to chase down, though, because we only looked at a couple of the international Roottree things in
True.
Roottrees everywhere. So, see what's up with China Roottree.
China Roottrees is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottrees candy. It was developed as a part of the Roottrees Everywhere initiative in the summer of '79. During the late 70s, China began to go through a period of economic reform. This led to new opportunities for American companies and the Roottrees Candy Company to decide to pounce. Lang Hongbo, who was said to personally win over the Roottrees family and was owner of multiple textile factories, did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture the candy in China. So instead, they made a deal to import bulk, unpackaged Roottrees candy and label it for not only China, but additional markets. Hongbo, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters, and his brother, Lang Hongyu, which is a name that I saw in our big list of things, so that's exciting, took control upon his death in 1986. After Hongyu died in 1992, it passed to the oldest child from the next generation, Lang Jinyu.
Okay. So, I'm suspecting that might... Oh no, that might fall around... Except it can't, because Stephen Garland's already locked in here.
Yeah,
Maybe it'll be here.
possibly.
Let's chase this down a little bit. Okay.
Okay, come across the website for the Langtai Textile Corporation, which is a company that has helped expand Roottrees products to China since the late 1970s. Notable for putting hair into speakers' mouths.
Oh, speaking of that, let me just tweak your audio just a skosh again. There we go. Okay. You're having some trouble.
The company seems very accomplished. Their slate has quotes from many different reporters and news articles listed on it in nearly every language. Also mentioned quite often on websites about Chinese businesses, but those mentions are company-focused and not people-focused and don't offer any information useful to your investigation. Their page contains very rudimentary leadership timeline with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. It kind of looks like a family tree, but doesn't everything these days. It goes back at least 250 years in some form or another. During the period where they began the Roottrees deal, Lang Hongbo in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name on this website. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu, is featured on the history section directly following him. This also seems to be the only mention of the man. Current CEO is a woman listed simply as Jin Yu. The site doesn't list her last name, although she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Langtai has a few American logos on its page. One is the Roottrees logo, another is Tranquilts, and the third is Piece of Asia.
Alright, well, let's see. It seems that Tranquilts is a play on tranquil and quilts.
It does seem that way.
The name is ironic considering they're the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on their website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. Although they were listed on the website for the Langtai Textile Company, they don't seem to have much of a connection. It appears that they import cloth.
Okay. Yeah, that is a kick-ass sounding
It
quote.
is pretty good. I like the sound of that. Piece of Asia is the American arm of Langtai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, the Thai in Langtai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. They offer fabrics and cloths at wholesale prices. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too, and from using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Han Junwei and Linda is Lang Xinyao. Okay, so Xinyu rather than Xinyao. Is there anything? Yeah. We'll park that in our brain for just now and see if there's anything interesting that we can figure out from that. Let's check the periodicals. Really? Okay. So... Oh, there we go.
Lang Xinyu in China, the family name comes first. So Lang's last name is a businesswoman currently running the Lang Tai textile company. It was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article, entitled Empowered, is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. Lang Xinyu took over as CEO of her family's company in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company due to mental deterioration. This is apparently an extremely controversial move against the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not state how many, quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translates it as, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xinyu was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child. There's an unsourced picture of Xinyu in the article. It says that it is from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time.
It's been added to your evidence. Okay. Helped her sister have a child. So this could be her in the tree.
Yeah.
Like, we're kind of guessing a little bit. Let's see. Runs a business with many textile factories, some manufacture packaging for American products. Let's see if she shows up in the business periodical. Okay. Searching for Lang Xinyu separately brings up much fewer results than Lang Tai. Lang Xinyu was even featured in Business Watch in '92. She missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentioned some of her history. She was born in '47, the first of 2 children. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her, and had trouble conceiving a second time until 3 years later. This was Jinyu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down to. This is how Xinyu became involved. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai for a very long time, and his daughters grew up. And his daughter, as his, I feel like I'm missing it. Yeah. And his daughters grew up, he began training them in hopes that one of them would have a son who could take over. One helped him in China, Xinyu, and the other in the USA. Neither were given any official titles. When he died, due to social dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother, Xinyu's uncle, was not a businessman and was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Xinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He began to have problems related to dementia, and Xinyu had already been running things behind the scenes, performed somewhat of a power play. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit that they needed her.
Hell yeah.
So, interesting. Let's take a look at our company records, because I wonder if she or her sister might show up in that.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Board as interpreter. Travel expenses to China. Terry O'Connor. Garrett. Change. Nothing. I thought for sure.
Sounds like maybe the sister was working at the piece in Asia?
That would be it, yeah. So let's see. Yeah. One helped in China, the other in the USA, and Lang Xinyao. Okay, yeah.
Right.
Lang Xinyu. Okay, yeah, sweet. So Xinyu is an early adopter of IVF, helped her sister have a child. So my assumption, don't really have a lot to go on here.
Look up the sister, see if we get anything more.
Yeah, let's see. It's just Yao, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is
the same thing.
Oh, sorry, I meant to search that on the business. Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Mentioned very briefly in an article about in vitro fertilization from 79. Article mentions a new, at the time, medical industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old. After the first successful IVF birth in 78, it seemed the industry began to grow, and a featured article about different companies all over the world. And the cost that they could charge for their services was in Business Watch. This included a few cases of high-profile customers willing to pay a premium. Apparently at the time, the CEO of Lang Tai was Lang Hongbo, and his youngest daughter, Lang Xinhao, and her husband could not have children. So, in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid key genes to have their child implanted in his older daughter, who is unmarried. The cost for this was apparently 380,000 yuan, or just over 100,000 USD. I'm betting that's a cover for
that's totally a
Guy's
cover
infidelity.
Absolutely it is.
Apparently their services were in some cases falsified. Okay. Medical company with operations in the US and China, international news after a whistleblower came forward, their services were falsified. While they did often perform IVF, the whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service, an alibi. Company would claim they performed IVF on someone who was already pregnant to create a cover story for high-profile families who did not want to give up the child, but did not want the shame of an unmarried mother. The whistleblower claimed that they helped to do this at least 6 times, but only provided proof of one case, the daughter of an American politician who is unrelated to your investigation. Eugene shut down soon after, and both founders reportedly fled to Lebanon, where there's no extradition to either China or the US.
Okay.
Maybe we can find that in the Business Watch. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Kijin's company was mentioned once in an article you already read about the head of Lang Tai, but then again later in 94. A long article that spells out a huge controversy. It seems that a whistleblower came forward to the US government about Kijin's, which is said to have been founded in China by a partnership involving American and Chinese medical specialists who then built their medical facilities in the US. The article mentions the whistleblower's claim. Kijin's will sometimes claim that they performed IVF when they did not. This would often be used as an excuse for an otherwise unexplainable pregnancy. They'd fly their clients to America, where they would stay for an extended period of time, then return to China with news of a successful IVF pregnancy. The whistleblower apparently presented the Department of Health and Human Services with credible evidence. At the time of the article, it was still an ongoing investigation, but Business Watch speculated, after copies of the proof were leaked to various media sources, that they couldn't imagine a world in which the company would be allowed to continue operations without facing serious legal or financial consequences.
Okay. So, Lang Xinyu is and she is a business owner.
CEO?
Oh, yep. Okay, sweet. I prefer to get my IVF through Diogenes. They spit in the face of rich men.
Wow.
Okay, sweet. Look how good we did. Oh my god.
Dang.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hello.
Ooh, we might get drip fed a little.
Oh, it's both of
Hey
them.
there, it's us. So, I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
So fantastic, in fact.
We've come to kill you.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up. They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider
Especially
that a
since
good
it's
thing. I told
11:30 at
Clark
night.
we'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on. Good luck.
And
Okay.
keep up the good work.
Okay. What does that mean diegetically?
Yeah, right. So, we don't know.
Yeah.
Well, her kid would be the family name of her.
Lang.
Well, it wouldn't be Lang because let's see, Lang Xinyu. Yeah, Lang Hongbo. No. Shoot, where was it? It was East of Asia. There we go. Han Junwei.
Oh, Han. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
So it would be something Han. And it's like the opposite of Oberton, takes more guesses to lock as time goes on instead of less.
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes some sense. Like, it's a little bit of increasing difficulty. You're presumably getting more information.
Yeah.
Do you have any? So I feel like that.
Process of elimination
Yeah.
in this case, yeah.
So when was that kid born? That kid would have been
I think fairly recently.
first successful IVF birth in 78. Yeah, the article is in 79, so the kid would be well,
20.
young, yeah, younger than Flavio here, but certainly past occupation baby, you know?
Yeah. Well, she would be 20.
Yeah. So, like I said, past
A
occupation
little bit,
baby.
yeah, a little bit older than Flavio.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did say younger, didn't I? Whoops. Still don't know who.
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah.
get that going. What's in our
Looks films. Only 19 last is Dirty Davy. Wasn't was he? Oh, Dirty Devil as well. At least his Dirty Davy. Feel like he shows up as
5, please?
5 please. Yeah. Real name, birthday.
Look up his mom.
Yeah. Joanna Robertson or Joanna Fellows. Well, here's a moonshot. Why would he rename himself Felix?
Yeah.
Is that
I
maybe
mean,
his
the
dad's
small
name?
answer is alliteration, but
Yeah.
I was also thinking maybe that's his dad's name. That seems weirder. Why would he name himself after his dad?
That is weird, right? Yeah. My trees, the root. Yum. Highly.
Root of all evil. What's the stuff we've got on his mom in our little notebook?
Not a lot, I don't think. Mother's tragic past, overdose when she was 16.
He was 16.
Oh, sorry, he was 16, yeah, you're right. Real name is David, used to go by Dirty Davy. Appeared on the cover of News Time. Mother Joanna was Zach Morden's secretary when he retired. So, that...
Bring it back. We have his goddamn name just written there. Riley.
Riley and Joanna Fellows. Okay, right, yep. You kept saying that we had his dad's name somewhere, so yeah, you were super right. There we go. Okay, sweet. Sleet has so many good fucking noises in her head. It's so good. Okay. Let's search up Stephen Garland and just see if there's anything.
Alright, Stevie Gar. Look out, we're coming for you.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Womp womp.
Impenetrable. That's what they call him, the impenetrable Steve Garland.
Wow. There's no way, like, who the hell would these kids be?
Hell are these dang kids?
What's up with those kids? And we've not
Yeah,
got
we don't have.
anything over here.
Well, we have a
A John
Doe.
Doe, just straight up, yeah. I guess let's keep picking at this and see
Okay.
if there's anything we can find. Where's Butter County? Is Butter County...
It's in Pennsylvania.
Okay, then there's a non-zero chance that there might be some articles on...
Yeah, peace in Asia.
Yeah. So let's look that up. Piece of Asia.
Pizza in Asia is what they call it when give me pizza until I die.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Headquarters in Butter County. Okay, great, awesome. Listed occasionally under many different contexts, as many local businesses are. Nothing seems important except the first mention from 81. Newspaper chronicles that Jerry Han has travelled from China to open the company, which is connected to a much larger company overseas called Lang Tai, that has connections to Roottrees. Not a factory, it simply imports and distributes Lang Tai's products. It also mentions that Jerry is the son-in-law of the current leader of Lang Tai. As someone close to the family who learned English in school, he naturally raised through the ranks as they expanded their reach to America. Jerry's wife Linda doesn't speak English at all. She is currently taking classes and he is teaching her at home. He says she has always been a fast learner and hopes that she'll be at least conversational by the time she gives birth. According to the article, this is not the first time they were in Butter Country. They visited in the 70s with the rest of the leadership of Lang Tai when trying to court the Roottrees. It seems that the first trip wasn't covered by the newspaper. Okay, so... What's that article?
So this
81.
Yeah, this is.
It was after the IVF thing. First trip wasn't by the newspaper. But he's recent, so there's probably not a lot of interest in there. News time? No. Linda Han. Same deal. Do we
Search Linda Han up on Spider?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, okay.
Jerry, Linda, and Mark appeared recently
Okay.
on a website called Focus on Philanthropy under the headline Hanging with the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China and fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company, this article never names it. After it expanded to the U.S., Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the U.S. portion of the business. Linda jokes that the entire situation is like something out of an Alanis Morissette song, with how ironic it all ended up.
Wait, hang on. I need to check something. Just, I don't know who this is.
You
Oh
never will.
fuck. That's ironic. Don't you think?
I sure do. It's ironic how it all ended up.
It's like rain.
I was absolutely terrified to move to the U.S., but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. Somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the U.S. anymore. Our kids are complete opposite, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name apparently drove my sister absolutely loco.
That's interesting. So our kids are complete opposite, Mark.
Yeah.
So it does actually seem like the IVF thing was fully a cover because, like, I guess we can look up Mark Han and Lucy Lang and see which one has red hair. There's no way that... Yeah, okay. Okay.
Not exactly a common name, not the most uncommon you'll come across either. There are a few that come up with any searchable details, so it might be possible to narrow down with your possibilities. Lucy Lang is mentioned on our robotics website as part of Team Talon Claw, one of only 2 teams from the U.S. participating on a new robot-based show in the U.K. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. Third Lucy Lang works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited.
A new robot-based show in the UK. 1999. The time is right for that to be Robot Wars,
Ooh.
which was fucking incredible. It was the UK version of BattleBots, and the first season was hosted by Jeremy Clarkson, and it was okay. Subsequent seasons were hosted by Craig Charles of Red Dwarf and BBC Radio fame, and they were much better for it. I fucking loved Robot Wars. I remember like my mom saying, "Oh, Robot Wars is coming on. There's this show called Robot Wars, and I think you'll like it." And I was like, it sounds like sci-fi. It sounds like it's for nerds. And like I made specific point to turn the TV off after The Simpsons, and then I just happened to switch on and saw that it was like robots driving around and bashing the hell out of each other, and I was like, "Oh my god, actually this is cool."
I have to be right back.
Okay. Well, when you come back, can you bring me a soda, please? Well then, chat, we're gonna knock Sleet's water bottle over and check out Team Talonclaw. Ah, okay. Team Talonclaw is the robotics club of Mideastern University, which we did see earlier. We did see Mideastern University, we did see that they had a robotics program that's quite cool. Oh, thank you, Annie. Their robot, also named Talonclaw, has been selected for appearance on the 2nd season of a British television show focused on robot fighting. So, they'd be in the good seasons, aka the Craig Charles seasons. Sorry, I have an axe to grind with Jeremy Clarkson. Small blurb mentions that robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years, but there have been recent moves to televise it. Talonclaw was one of 2 teams selected from the US. The Robotics Club has a text-only site you can find linked from the University Students section. The site seems like it's mostly used to announce the schedule to its members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but the last 8 dates have all been cancelled because a few members from the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date from a few weeks back was cancelled for an interview with the school's newspaper. At the bottom, the travelling members of Talon Claw are listed as Team Captain Jaya Patel and supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser. Okay, interesting. 8 dates, Crunk! I do want to check out the Gin and Tonics. I'm excited for all of this. The Gin and Tonics are a college a cappella group out of Los Angeles. Lucy Lang is listed as soprano. There doesn't seem to be much else about her other than her name, and that she performs as a soloist on a song called Like the Wind. The group were featured on a CD compilation called Boca, performing a cover of a popular boy band song. It doesn't seem relevant to your search. Boca? Boca D's Nuts. Oh, no. Boca. Best of College a cappella. And it has existed since '95. It's a compilation of various a cappella groups from different colleges, often performing covers of popular music. It doesn't appear very relevant to the Roottrees, or anyone connected to the Roottrees. Nobody has ever done a cover of a song by Jim and Diamond, for example. Maybe someday. Okay. Is there anything interesting? Like the Wind? Oh. Subways of Your Mind by FEX. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is the fucking this is the game developer being like, let me tell you about my hyperfixation just for a moment here. Subways of Your Mind by FEX is an early 1980s pop song, and it was a #1 hit in many countries, so it peaked at 6 in the US. It is still played to this day on contemporary stations around the world and is often found on compilation discs with popular music. One reviewer at the time was quoted as saying, Subways of Your Mind is one of those rare songs that feels like it has always existed and the artist just plucked it fully formed from the collected ether. It's hard to imagine a world in which this modern classic won't become a regular part of our audio landscape for the next 100 years. What a sad, empty world that would be. FEX had many follow-ups that were just as popular in European countries, though their continued success was significantly more limited in the United States. Their next single, Talking Hands, only reached 24, and their third single, Modern Danger, failed to chart at all. Due to Subways of Your Mind famously starting with a catchy opening phrase, like the wind, and perhaps also due to its somewhat lengthy title, those seeking it out or requesting it often search for Like the Wind. Many lyrics sites and music hosting sites even label it incorrectly, making this mistake even more common. When searching for combinations of Like the Wind and attempting to narrow it down to results that include the Roottrees, you find that an obscure Irish band called U2 once cited both FEX and Jim and Diamond as inspirations. As far as you can tell, neither FEX nor Subways has anything to do with your search, and seeing as U2 is relatively unknown to anyone outside of Dublin, the connection seems to be an odd coincidence. What a world we could live in.
Back. What is this? What, we're a U2 hater? We've made a parallel universe where U2 never got popular?
Yeah, apparently.
That's very funny.
Subways of Your Mind was way better, apparently. I guess Modern Music Month. Okay, that's fine, actually. Okay, so Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. That seems likely, right? Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited is a company located in New York City. Lucy Lang is a lead synergy engineer who is listed as being ranked one of the top facilitators in the world by Business Watch magazine. As far as you can tell, CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants to increase productivity. It's unclear the exact services they provide, their site light on details. There are a few high-profile companies listed on their site as former clients. You recognize their names, but none of them are related to your current investigation. Okay. So, Lucy Lang, Business Watch magazine. Oh, man.
Lucy Lang was listed in Business Watch for her work with Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. She's in an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio section, followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. Lucy's bio section mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town, the oldest of 4 children, and she's only the second person in her family to have even left the state since her great-grandparents relocated in the early 1900s. So that doesn't seem to track.
No, that's not her, is it?
Okay. She earned a degree from a prestigious New York college, started as a junior associate synergy engineer. In 8 short years, has worked her way up the company ladder. Now at 32, she's the youngest lead synergy engineer in the company's history. An article calls her one of the top facilitators in the U.S. due to her work in a merger between 2 regional dial-up service providers. As a direct result of her organization's policies, the new company managed to eliminate over 200 positions as part of the merger, making it an instant success.
Cool. So, okay. We need to back up a little bit here. There we go. So, right. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. In business school in China, working with his sister, our niece who grew up there was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. Started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school, flew out here as soon as she graduated. Name change drove my sister absolutely loco. So, possibly this Lucy Lang? Maybe, possibly?
Okay.
Alternatively, maybe we search for, oh, well, I guess we won't have her. Yeah, no, we wouldn't have her original name, I suppose. So, put in Lucy for just now.
Mm-hmm.
Did you search Kurt Hauser from the bottom of Team Tallonclaw? I don't think so. I don't think we've got any particular reason to. Well, we do have some named people here, so maybe it's
Might as
worth
well.
diving down that rabbit hole. Yeah. Um. So, this was, what, appeared recently on a website called this. So, started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school, flew out here as soon as she graduated. So, it would track, I think, for her to be this Lucy Lang here.
Yeah.
So, where might we find this?
Team Blast? I guess it's university, not like a high school.
I mean, maybe robots show up in Teen Blast, who knows? It's the wrong area, so...
But the Herald? Isn't that...
Oh, you're super right!
There we go.
Yup, there you go.
The Herald is the story about their school's robotics team, Team Tallonclaw. It lists 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history, including their interest in robotics. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China's Minlang, but came to the U.S. specifically to attend the university. She says she grew up around factory-scale machines that assemble products that would be shipped all over the world, and moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, as she progressed through her major, she's become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, which is the mechanism that closes Tallonclaw's weapon. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle, but her favorite is the Valley Girl due to its use in popular culture.
Article has a picture, now in your evidence. Which sounds fun. Oh,
Cool.
man. Love Robot Wars. This design is reminiscent of Razor, which was one of the big notable robots in early Robot Wars. Like, Razor had a hydraulic crushing arm that had this kind of spiky thing going on, and was later upgraded to have a self-righting mechanism so that if a robot flipped it over, it could extend some little prongs from the side of the claw and flip itself back onto its wheels. It was a bit sleeker than this. It had kind of a slope up front so that it could wedge itself under another robot and just crunch down with its claw. If I remember rightly, Razor fought another robot called Hypnodisc at one point, and it didn't go well. Hypnodisc was one of the robots that was the first to have a flywheel type weapon, and it was absolutely deadly. Like, it just spun up really, really fast, and it had cutting blades on the outsides of it, and that would make short work of basically anything. I remember that it went toe-to-toe with a couple of the house robots over its time. Like, I remember it took out one of the big ones, Matilda, at the time, and, like, broke it so fucking badly that it was just in pieces by the end.
Dang.
And, like, they even faked out, at the end of the show by going, "Oh, Matilda, R.I.P. Matilda, DYWB, do you wanna bet?" Just like, oh, fucking great. Anyway. Sorry.
Very cool.
Speaking of can you say tism, I always wanted to do Robot Wars, but I just could not. Like, there wasn't a robotics club or anything in my town or anywhere local, and my folks didn't know how to even start to research how to put me in touch with people that would know that, and it's a shame, because, maybe I could have been more into engineering. Like, God knows it seems like it was my missed calling.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Anyway,
You
that's
definitely
yeah.
lean towards making stuff like that. We had a robotics team at my high school that I was in the last couple of years.
Uh-huh.
I regrettably don't really remember a whole lot about it. I know we did fairly well. We didn't have a traditional workshop, as it were. We kind of gathered in the science lab, and I think the fanciest tool we had was a hacksaw.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so we were kind of making it up as we went along. But we went to a couple meets. There were a couple different games each year that we did.
Yeah.
It's usually the ones for high school teams, I think, is more like doing a kind of funny robot sport rather than killing each other.
Yeah.
But it was fun.
You know what? It's never too late. So she was Min Lang.
Yeah.
And she is a college student, I believe. Okay, that locks
That feels good.
tree down. This part of it, anyways. Mostly sent Sleet out with a hacksaw. She had the perfect record. Fucking robots.
Yeah.
Okay, so right. Oomst.
Yeah.
And also Hoomst.
Yeah. Let's look over our evidences.
Yeah, what do we have exactly? We have
We still have something under notable events, which is wild.
a couple of things and reminders also. So let's see. Family Man, Lauren's other books, historical romance novels were not useful.
I guess let's look at her other books. Could lead to other information.
Oh, yeah, right enough. I mean, could lead to other information in that case. Well, hell, let's look. So we had it was Lauren Rootree, who went by Lauren Rafferty, I believe, for her published stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, in the wake of Six Pieces' release, Lauren Rootree was tracked down by a reporter as being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh. She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she started suffering from Alzheimer's. Ugh. There was a minor backlash towards the reporter that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall to take a photo of Lauren and her son Clark sitting on a bench outside near a small pond on the premises. Okay. Okay, that's still the same there, so... I don't know that we're gonna see much, but... Oh. Okay. Oh! When revisiting Lauren's book, there's a single passage that focuses on potential affairs in her immediate family. You've added it to the rest of your evidence.
Let's look her other one up. Revisiting the Diary, I think. Okay.
Alright. She had other books, I feel like. Might not be relevant. Romance in Court. Court Jester series.
And there's a couple more.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Don't think that we're gonna see anything interesting for these. Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
So let's see what our little bit of evidence is. Oh, and hey, that knocked out. Oh, hang on, our audio go for shit. There we go. That knocked something off of the reminders at least, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Released to Six Pieces, Carolyn Morden did a television interview. Someone had uploaded a partial transcript of that interview on the television section of a messaging community. Transcript is only her answers and is missing the questions. This creates a somewhat confusing reading experience, but does give you a bit more history about Caroline and some of her family members.
Awesome. Okay. So 45 minutes. I guess that's 60 minutes because, like, you know.
Oh yeah.
Because you know,
right.
like with the ad breaks, like.
Like there's only 45 minutes in the 60 minutes show, you mean?
Yeah, because presumably there's like 15 minutes of ads. Like at least, right?
At least, yeah. They're just a lot more honest about it in this universe. This is a cable news interview. Transcript of only Caroline's answers have been posted on a site about television. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all of her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean. But I was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid me any attention. She's my wife. I like to keep her next to where my heart used to be. Not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and just had my daughter. I hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother in the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, man, do we have pictures of him missing a tooth?
Maybe.
Still, in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that. No, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women, but he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. He was a workaholic. He seemed nice enough and did a good job. I didn't know him well. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to private school. He came back a lot judgier. It made sense when they made him president, and he was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls. Oh, well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problems with women were different than Guy's, but he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's just kind of boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be and to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old. Lefts, up.
Oh, there, Carolyn Ward. Yep. Okay, does that tell us anything new? I guess we didn't actually check out Roottrees France, did we?
No, I guess we didn't.
But I feel like we also have filled out... Well... Maybe this will fill in some of the Roottrees France stuff, but anyway. A diary entitled Cruelty from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father, so that would be Lauren
Lancy and Schmimbus, Sarah Cassell.
Okay. So... while it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentioned the subject of affairs and may be more useful this time around. I am no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit for marriage, but he was also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there is still an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I am to remain true to the ghost of a man, with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you can reach out and touch, someone you can joke with? I've not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In return, Pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I've grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family sayings. Blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Eliath, please remember them. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. Jesus. I can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside of their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. That's harrowing. I don't think that tells us anything new, sadly.
Not really.
And in fact, it doesn't highlight anything new either. So... we have something from Six Piece. The Roottrees are dead, thank God.
It's kind of feeling that way.
So we have some stuff in the company records. Let's chase up Roottrees France.
Okay.
Because I feel like there has to be something, right? So Roottrees Everywhere system. Okay. Roottrees France is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottrees candy. It was developed as part of the Roottrees Everywhere initiative in 1979. Apparently, Roottrees France was a non-starter. Negotiations broke down pretty late in the process after the company had already been formed, and then the leadership of Roottrees went through a very large change soon after. CEO of Roottrees France was meant to be Tristan Robert. Okay, so that's the, lost a tooth comment. Tristan Robert is a businessman who, at one time, was in negotiation to take over Roottree France. He is still alive, and you come across an interview unrelated to Roottree from a few months ago. It seems that other countries have not been immune to Roottreemania, as you recognise the word Roottree in one of the questions. It seems the interviewer snuck in a question about his experience with the company at the end of the 70s. The article is in French and takes some time to translate section by section. He mentions Guy by first name only, and the tale he tells is quite ugly. Translation is as follows. Guy, the president of Roottree, was one of the worst men I have ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't think he expected her to say no, and I don't think he thought she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face and refused to attend another meeting with this man. They lost a lot of money on this deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. I wasn't surprised to learn he had a secret child. He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters. It seems mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the questions quite a bit, and the interview never returns to the subject of Roottree. Pokemon or Pocket Monsters, a video game franchise made by Nintendo that premiered... Game Freak for Nintendo, that premiered in different countries over the last few years. 97 in Japan, 98 in the US, and more recently in other countries such as France. Besides Roottreemania, Pokemania has swept the globe in the last year or so. It's unclear if the franchise will have any lasting presence or if it will fade like Roottreemania has. Pokemon now, they're gonna get sued. Okay, back to work. The entire West Branch of the secret Roottree family is Pokemon. Oh shit. We still don't have anything for these two. And we're still not really any further here, are we? What's in 6 pieces? So...
This is too much of a diversion. We can't do this.
Go
but
on.
I want to know if there's a name combo we can come up with that is a Pokemon name.
Okay.
Is there like Barbensaur?
Peter Achu? No.
Wait. Barban. Oh, it's first name, last name. I keep getting it backwards. Say Barbansaurus.
Greta Banban. I can't leave it like that, we'll get so confused. Okay, right. So, we've got one more bit of evidence in 6 pieces. We've got another couple little bits of evidence in the company records, and we still somehow have something here in notable events.
Yeah, I don't know what it could be.
Like, have we... I feel like we... Okay, the first Anderson Maple Farm. So that's... Well, Let's check the first Anderson Maple Farm in periodicals.
We look up Antonelli's in publications. I'm pretty sure we did, yes.
Yeah, we did. It would show up in... Well... Let's try it in Business Watch, just in case. Let's see. So, somewhere down here, we should have Antonelli's. Antonelli's. Oh, yeah. Periodicals. Yeah, nothing in there. It shows up in Butter Country Times. Rochelle Zimmer, though. We might be able to pick away at that. Okay. Mark was mentioned once in the Butter Country Times when he was sued by Steve Garland. Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shell known. Mark owned a local store called Bookmarks, both closed in '92. Okay. Let's try Bookmarks. Bookmarks appeared in Buttercunty. All those are in forms of advertisings. None of it's relevant to your current search. Lauren Roottree did a book signing in 1970. Okay. So, sued by Steve Garland. So, Steve Garland's mentioned a couple of articles. First was an article about how he met his wife Christine when he worked at Antonelli's. The second is from months later in 78, a listing for his weekend cooking classes, Gourmet for the Groovy. The blurb mentions he's been giving lessons from his home kitchen for the last month so he can keep an eye on his son. Third was from 91 and is listed local author sued by former Buttercountry resident. It seems that a local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book Kitchen Tales on television. His recipe book was partially plagiarized from the recipes that Steve Garland would give to his students during his cooking lessons before he moved. The article mentions that although recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with a short fiction about how he learned it. He usually doubled his way to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magic beans. Apparently these stories were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook in addition to additional stories that followed the same format. Okay. Mark Zimmer, Kitchen Tales. Kitchen Tales, Kitchen Tales. It's almost time for Kitchen Tales. No copies available. Re-release is Garnishing the Truth. The entire description is a recipe book that contains stories. Okay. But... okay, maybe we'll... okay, there we go. A cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. It was released in 94. It was actually quite successful after the duo appeared to promote it on a daytime talk show. There have been multiple printings since. According to the book review, the recipes are accompanied by stories that help the reader remember the ingredients. The reviewer says that seems perfect for learning to cook for the entire family.
We have to search by both names as authors?
Oh, yeah,
like it's
I think you're right. Oh, Garnishing the Truth. There we go. Okay.
The introduction of this book is a series of acknowledgments from Steve. The first is, Christine, thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You're the apple of my pie. The second is to James and Robert. You're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. Final is to Mark Zimmer. You proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. Also a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I first met Steve in 78 when he taught a cooking class. The next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. You might wonder what I'm doing in this introduction. Well, it turns out that Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled it at McCarran's brew house over a game of darts. They said they'd give us the first drink of the night free for an entire year for mentioning it. By the end of the game, he and I agreed we'd both rather make a ton of money together than spend a ton of money on lawyers. It's pretty rare to meet your best friend so late in life, but when I decided to retire, I moved to Boston just so we could hang out. So if you're browsing this book in a bookstore, please buy our book. We need more money for when free beer runs out, and the bookstore could probably use the sale.
Oh, that's really sweet. Okay, James and Robert becoming amazing chefs. So we might find them mentioned elsewhere. So presumably that's James and Robert Garland.
Mm-hmm.
So... worth a shot. We can still search periodicals. Maybe we'll see. Huh. Okay, Christine, thank you for everything. Just, yeah. Christine Farrow, absolutely. So,
Karen's Brew House is a pub in Boston. They have a website. Apparently the bar has been around a long time. On the site, there's a list of famous people who have had a drink there, including former President of the United States, not the Roottrees Company, Kennedy. There's also a few listings of television shows and books that have mentioned McCarran's, as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site has this to say about. Local and regular Stevie G wrote a book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we ain't gonna say no to free press. So grab a bite at his kid's joint, Fry Die, and then swing by to meet him for a drink.
Fry Die is a fairly popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. One more in-depth review explains it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviews say that in spite of that, it's delicious. You'll also find a short story about it listed on a website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs the page seems to link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, and give their relatively short opinions on things in Boston. It's very unorganized. Has this to say about Fry Die? Wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's Signature publication, presumably. So I went there and there was a huge line and they didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point?
What's even the point?
What's even the point? Hey, there is an achievement for the getting all the periodicals, and I'm scared that it hasn't popped yet.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I didn't change it to Chef's Signature. There we go. Okay,
Right.
Chef's Signature was covered by Fry Die less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article in Chef's Signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine's name implies, each restaurant lists the one main dish that the head chef is known for. Fry Die's signature is the samosa cone. The cover and main article have been added to your evidence. Hey, finally.
Mhm.
Okay, pretty cool. Taking down with the Garlands, New Boys in Boston. Does it tell us which one's which?
Chef's Signature, a nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants, featured James and Robert Garland on the cover of their November '98 issue. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Fry Die, a play on the tie-dye shirts that the servers wear. Not pictured. That exclusively serves vegetarian dishes. You'd think they would change into that for the photo. What are they doing? They're kind of ruining their own brand. Not important right now. Most of the offerings, I just really think that it was just such an obvious choice for them to do that. And it looks like he's even got like a chef's coat on with the 3 buttons. Why is he not wearing a fucking
Well, it
tie-dye
says the
shirt?
servers, not the chefs.
Okay, but like, why would they make that distinction? Like, if they're going to do it, they should put it in the thing to establish brand recognition. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food.
Which you can then put mustard and ketchup on.
Yeah, you can drizzle mustard and ketchup on your shirt, roll it up in a ball, throw it in the washing machine, and then you've got a cool shirt. God damn it. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream, complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and a special ginger-based sauce. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James, jokes that although the age differences left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket, which is not tie-dyed. His whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interviewer's questions. James credits his love for food and his culinary skills to their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef, and my mother grew up on a farm that supplies a restaurant. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Fry Die. When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, they never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less temporary than had hoped, and she had to go back to work as a secretary. Even after Robert was born, before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skills at home on his days off. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, and even though we were hyper kids running around and causing a ruckus, those were some of our family's favorite memories since we were all together. Mom always had the eye for the best vegetables for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that on to us. According to the article, their parents, who are now retired, visit Fry Die often. They even have a signature dessert, the Sistine Apple.
That's really good.
Apple pie has always been my mom's favorite. My dad always had this stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of.
Oh, like Stephen and Christine. Sistine. It's a ship name for our parents.
Oh.
Okay.
The Togor apple, our famous dessert.
Christ. Okay, so what was it? It was Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. Garland. Garland. Chef. Chef. Yes, chef. Okay, we need to lock in one more before we get our next dose of dopamine.
Our next dose of meat.
Our next dope of meat.
I think 2 more, actually.
Do we? I thought.
We have to get 5 now.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Oh, and 1 more makes 5.
Yeah, that's how numbers work, honey.
Fucking shit.
Okay. So, that was a good little rabbit hole. Oh my god, chefs, there's still more?
There's more? Well, because
How?
they're not locked in yet. Probably.
Oh, yeah, probably. I kind of want to just real quick check Antonelli's and Chef's signature. I don't imagine there's anything, but you know what? I'm just gonna... you never know. Like, you know. Oh.
Only one Antonelli's ever been featured as Chef's signature. It's called Antonelli's Attic. In their dessert restaurant, this is a variety of dishes meant to evoke a neglected part of the house. What? This includes their signature dish, Cobweb Cobbler, which uses candy floss atop a blackberry pie. They also have a cheesecake they call the Dust Bowl, which is served in a mason jar. It has a very finely crushed cookie on top of it. As delicious as it all sounds, the restaurant doesn't seem related to your search in any way.
You know what?
Ew.
Fair.
Ew.
I don't know, like... Man... They're trying to find some old people!
Let's look at her fucking book again. There's got to be something.
I mean, there's not, though, is the thing about it. Like...
I just love Elias Roottree so much. When I had a child through parthenogenesis, I named her after him.
Okay, so... I feel like a lot of the evidence that we've got is going to be locked in, is going to be marked off, because like it feels like we've sorted Guy.
Yeah, there's
at this point.
no way the company records have anything else for us.
Yeah. Daughter Gwyneth took over the farm in '84, which is not particularly helpful because that's Sam Masden. 6 pieces. Sam's supervisor was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter. Caterer, Antonelli's, yep, guy. Sam speculates that Elias may have also cheated on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was much kinder to Sam. Son Ernie once asked who's Beth. Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor from the farm.
Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Who's Beth? And we know now she has a lisp. She was asking about Beth's.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah. Oh.
Tricky.
Yep. Okay. So,
I mean, it doesn't tell us anything we didn't already know, but
no, it sure doesn't. But
it's connecting the
yeah.
dots.
I wonder. Let's search up Gwyneth Anderson / Gwyneth Roottree
/ Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah. Goopy Gwyneth. What? Okay, man.
What?
Modern technology has its limits. Fart, but. Elias and Gwyneth Roottree. Gwyneth Anderson. Okay. Nope. This is kind of the problem, right? Because, like, we don't know what their secret child was, who their secret child was.
Yeah. Can we look through her book again?
Sure.
I know it's not going to have anything, but
Like,
it really.
it's propaganda, tells you nothing new about Elias. Not sure it tells you anything true about Elias. It's only 85 pages long. Like,
Unless there's like a Williams that got kicked out of the company here, got like nepotismed into it.
oh right, you mean yeah. So
Like,
see any Williamses? Let's see. Crane, Keatings.
doesn't matter anymore. But her mom's name was Elizabeth. We got that now.
Yeah, yeah.
We were looking for that a little while ago.
Which publications do you have? We are missing a couple, I think. We've got, let's see, Business Watch, Buttercountry, Chef Signature, Herald, Mum, News Time, Pico Tea, Silver Screen, Starlet, Team Blast, Telephoto.
Can we look up Bess Williams here and see if, I don't know what she would be in that might be like, she was an author who wrote books other than this book.
Yeah. Well, maybe what we're missing from some of these is just things that link into this. So let's look at this and see if we can maybe follow a chain that takes us to another periodical or something. So the Roottree Rift, Elias Roottree, Carl not been replaced. Sam Masden, the Clansaid Trust. Search this up. Maybe we'll. I feel like we've looked at this recently. Oh, maybe we haven't. No, we have. I remember this now. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I remember that parenthetical at the end.
Yeah. Illegal enterprises. Precisely Sanchez was to do with that whole debacle.
Can we look up Sam Madsen again?
Sure. Reviews are mixed. Bestsellers list 2 months. Core of the book was compelling. Many took umbrage with the timing of the release, which folks thought were vindictive. We looked up indecisionitis.
Yeah, I was mostly hoping to see if it was like reviews from so and so.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Can we look up like bestseller list?
Oh man, yeah. No. Suggestion is to go back to looking up stuff related to Bess and search through everything. That's fair. So,
Did we spider search Bess Williams?
I'm pretty sure we must have, but let's. Okay, so. Yeah. So, Hurricane Statistics, Bess Williams, Roottreemania, Family Man. I don't know if we've searched Family Man. No, we definitely have. Okay. The Roottree Legacy. Very poorly received book about Elias Roottree.
Bocadoro Library, not for where she lives, partially destroyed when they rebuilt it in the non-fiction section after and again.
Yeah. And we definitely searched the Bocadoro Library. And
Exist multiple
have we
libraries.
searched the Miami Print Museum? Yeah, same.
Searching for my Chrome across their website states their hours list of exhibits.
Defunct printing press.
Remember, we looked up the Miami Sunday because it's like the
it
longest
didn't
name in
turn
Minnesota or
out
whatever.
anything
Yeah.
interesting.
Quirky printing facts. Newspaper in Jefferson, Texas.
Oh.
Jefferson Jimple Cute? Sounds.
A real place with a real newspaper. Okay, exciting. I don't think that's particularly helpful. Mania, Anonymom. Jimple Cute is a wonderful name for a newborn newspaper.
I know we looked at this again, but what's the? Oh no, we did just look at that. Never mind.
I have a suggestion, but I don't want to backseat too much.
Not yet.
Yeah. Okay, let's scrub back here. So, only notable book, Family Man. Well, let's. Do we have? I think.
What's it say on the public library search for her book?
Yeah, let's see. Shit. Yes. Reprinting of an old book
Not
about Elias
much.
Rootree. Yeah, so there's really nothing.
There's an older version of this page in the Time Travel Archive.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not no
right.
downloadable version because the book's impossible to find. So why is she such a tough nut to crack? Just outside of Miami, major hurricane struck the area. The hurricane statistics.
Yeah, let's look up hurricane statistics.
Yeah.
The thing about the library, the Bocadoro Library, I know we went over that.
Yeah, the Bocador Library was like, not much of anything. Like,
No one exists. Main print museum, website, exhibits, courtyard.
let's have a look at her, the photo of her statue, just in case there's something that we're missing here. But it sure doesn't look like it, because, like, there's the Miami Print Museum there, and that's kind of it.
Kind of it.
Formerly the Bocadoro Library north of Miami. Hmm. Yeah, she is one of the oldest people involved. I wonder if we have to work backwards somehow, but I don't know where we...
Goodness knows how that would even work.
Like, I do wonder if maybe the legal company that's involved is maybe... Like, this is thinking of this game as a narrative rather than anything else, but it's like, it would be kind of tidy for the person involved with the legal company to be some product of a Roottree affair.
I honestly wonder if that's part of the top secret thing, because the whole thing is to keep their,
Yeah. Oh, maybe, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's not really anything yet to really get us that leap of logic right now.
No, there's not.
So,
Our hometown of Portland. So
website
she's-
for a magazine owned by a major airline. Ernest? Oh, hey! Ruby Spratt will show up in mid... Oh, but we did see her in Mid-Eastern already
Yeah.
because she gave that very unpopular
Yeah.
valedictorian speech, so... Class action lawsuit against the manufacturer of steering wheel covers. Maybe we'll see her in the periodicals. Which is not the public library. Business Watch. But I think that we've seen the older. Okay, so the older version was just about the Clan Said Trust rather than Ruby Spratt. Ruby Legal. Like we've seen Ruby Legal already. Yeah, Ruby Legal Enterprises. Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now has ties to multiple aspects of Roottrees Corporation. Same place. News time. Yeah, that's. Yep, that we've seen that already. You already looked into Size Queen Sanchez. Yeah, we did.
Watchman of the Year.
Yeah, we know. Well, let's see what. So. Don't know if. Yeah, no. Only names you recognize are these two. Okay. Pretty familiar with that moment in history. Did do a story about the plane crash. There's no useful information for your current source. If you'd like to read old articles, including the previous version as one that mentioned Ernie Jr., feel free to use the time travel service. Sorry, the time travel interface. Who was Ernie Jr.? Precisely.
It's to the boost up and down. Down.
Oh yeah, Madsen Ernst Jr. Yeah. Carl took over from Ernie Jr. Yeah, so it's nothing particularly exciting or interesting. The Time Travel Archive is a cutting-edge service that Spider Search started offering in '99. Allows you to view older versions of results as they appeared in '98. Over time, they promise to continue updating the index, which will allow you to see how web pages have changed and update throughout history. The future's here, and it's amazing. So, I wonder. Gwyneth Anderson might show up in Buttercountry Times. Roottrees often is in it, yeah. Man. Future is here and lets you look at the recent past.
There's gotta be a nugget in what we have.
There has to be. if you could give us a hint, just the tiniest,
Don't want a hint.
the tiniest little,
We've done all of this without a hint.
tiniest little
though.
bit of hint. Defunct Miami publication page really fast. Okay. I feel like we checked all of that. Like, I wouldn't have gone back to that, so I'm pretty okay with... Right, the Miami Sunday. No records you can find online or in your periodical search. Merged with... Oh, shit! I get it! I fucking get it! The Miami Mercury Sunday... So it would have merged with the Miami Mercury.
Oh.
Fuck me. Okay. That's why. Shit me. To pieces.
This is my last resort.
Oh. Now defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday. The resulting newspaper, Miami Mercury Sunday, went out of business. Seems like at some point during this process it was like at least partially archived. Okay, sweet. So, I think this is the thing that's gonna get us there.
It's unraveled now. Miami Mercury had an article about the Bess Williams section in the Bocadoro Library when it was being built in 1928. It mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a later mention from 49, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue, a fountain, and a second room that would double its shelf count.
Okay. So that new wing was called the Bess Williams wing. We know that from future context. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, the Bess Williams section of the Bocadoro Library when it was being built in 28. So that's already been built at that point.
Yeah.
So then, okay, it just ceased operations in the 60s. Okay, so.
Wildcat Construction was mentioned once in an article you've already seen about the expansion of the Bocadoro Library. It was also mentioned earlier in 1947 under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941 a construction worker and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community's support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It's gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they'd expected. The problem for them is essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. It's uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now we're rooting for them.
Okay, interesting. So Frank Wildcat Williams will probably show up in a web search. Yep, there we go.
Listed on a few different military history websites, he was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. He died in 96, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website of a local news channel that was written by his surviving family also sheds light on some of his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name.
Oh.
Photos attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he's survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon.
Oh my god, what a good
Look
fucking
at him.
nugget. Hell yeah, man. Okay, sweet. Frank Wildcat Williams. Alrighty. So, we have an Ophelia Williams. Wait. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, guardian through adoption or otherwise. Okay. So, but... Huh? Is this not line up?
Guardian of his daughter's child? Question mark?
I'm trying to parse out this connection
Yeah,
here.
it looks...
Oh, yeah, guardian of... Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's put him down. We can lock some stuff up.
Yeah, construction. So... Frank. Williams. Hammerman.
Juggleman. Hammer Brother.
Oh, you want to bid on this project? No, it's fine. I can go ahead and break the hearts of my World War II veteran employees. Yeah, it's fine.
We'll just sleep under the bridge and eat beans. Okay.
Okay. Oh, it feels good to have all this stuff locked in.
We have harvested his wild oats. That's probably not the right way to say that.
No, it's the perfect way to say that.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so... Home stretch.
The Homestitch.
Runner. Okay,
Barb and Sharon.
so presumably Barbara Williams and Sharon Williams. So... We might not get anything of Sharon Williams in the Miami Mercury. Yeah, no. But let's check Barbara Williams on the internet. Check Barb Williams. Okay.
Barb Williams is a motivational speaker. She has a website that explains services she offers. Her company's address is listed as in Coconut Grove, Florida.
Okay, sweet. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. We still somehow have something in notable events. What can it be?
Impossible. It's not possible.
How? What? Like... no.
Oh, we forgot to search Carl Roottrees and the fact that his last words were, "By the way, I have a distant relative named Barb and Sharon Williams
Yeah.
who do this for a living.
Yeah.
They're babies."
Okay. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, then energize you. Greta Jones, WQTV 12 Morning News. Lesson that anyone can take something away from. Vic Elmsworth, Ikawa Falls Gazette. An intimate evening with truly wonderful message. Israel Crosby, Superintendent, Benton County. Book Barb for corporate retreats, church events, or even school assemblies. She can customize her message to any audience.
I do want to say it really feels like we're pinning these as secret root trees based on the fact that Gwyneth once said who's Bess, and we know a Bess who was a fan of Elias, and we've decided that means they definitely had an affair.
We're like, this seems likely.
I don't know if that's admissible evidence. I'm just saying.
Okay. So... Is it?
Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called the Kickin' My Ass Falls Gazette, and he tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All of the articles he's written are archived on his site, including the long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show from 1997. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church, and it was so big that it scared him very badly. It tried to eat him, and then he remembered what doors were. And it was clear she... It's clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd because she received a standing ovulation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there was once light. Because the light could never return exactly how it once was, she says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. It, the charity, was the light that began to help fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it.
Okay. So I do wonder, like, one of three brothers. Well, first off, this is a periodical as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it isn't.
There is no Kikiwa Falls anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing to a Kikiwa appears to be in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all across the U.S. This is presented as a monthly newspaper of small-town America. What makes the Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing the oh my god.
Yeah?
Hang on a minute, everybody.
What makes the Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that among the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled "Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms."
Let's go mermaids!
That, using very dry language, details the idea...
Which is a microaggression to mermaids.
Using very dry language, details the idea that the mermaids in Maine stay mainly on the plains and have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There are no punchlines and the articles are not markedly any different from the rest. Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There are no archives of older issues. Doesn't exist. You know a Chris Elmsworth?
Oh, Chris Hemsworth, I think.
Okay, so... like... okay, that's fine. So the Kikiwa Falls Gazette doesn't fucking exist. Chris Elmsworth. Okay, so Chris Elmsworth, one of three brothers, the contributors to a newspaper called the Kikiwa Falls Gazette. So there's Chris, there's Vic, unless Vic is actually secretly Chris.
Oh.
Let's dig into this Lanes Across America thing. Okay.
Lanes Across America, or LA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary in them. LA, formerly LAM, was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year, and he was the son-in-law of the lady who looks kind of like Hillary Clinton, whose name I've forgotten already.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. I've served the charity's picture Barbara.
I guess she does look kind of like Hillary Clinton.
Ugh.
Partial wedding photo from a website for a charity called Lanes Across America. The rest of the wedding party is cropped out. The charity was founded after the death of Drew Smith, who is featured in the photo.
I love my wife, a left arm, and some hair.
So, let's see. Where's Benton County? Okay.
And An Isabel Crosby, according to a flyer on Barb Williams' website, is the superintendent of Benton County. There's a Benton County in 9 different states in the U.S. There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida since 1850, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. Searching for Isabel Crosby doesn't lead to anything that seems to fit what you're looking for.
Oh my god. Oh, it does. It is Isabel Cosby. I straight up said Israel Cosby. Man. I mean, it is a first name that some people have.
Yeah. It's got most of the letters. The R's got like a
B shape.
A long
Anyway.
kind of wiener.
Okay, so WQTV12 has no online web presence whatsoever. You do find it on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the headline Effingham Country.
We really need to stop censoring ourselves like this, just to sanitize the internet for corporate America. It's Fuckingham County, and let's call it what it is.
Sure. May I need to do a deeper dive on a specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area. Okay. We have 2 different counties in the United States. One is in Georgia, the other is in Illinois. You'll probably need to extend a state name to your search to find better results. Okay.
You panda booty your ass.
Springfield is the capital of Illinois, but after perusing some of the results, you find that it is not located in Effingham County.
Fuck.
Okay. Great.
Cool. Good to know. You refine your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia. You come across a website that lists different channels available there. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each using 3 categories. None are relevant to journalism.
Ugh.
One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor listed is Greta Flores.
Okay. Finally.
Greta Flores is a news anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect to find that she has a website of her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it, and it seems some of the stories were compiled into a book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Ayla Hayla.
Okay. Beauty brat.
Hey, this is an anthology of stories told on a few different Storytellers of Sisterhood tours. It contains direct transcripts of the most well-received stories told on stage. Ayla Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added to your evidence.
Oh my god. Okay. The Beauty and the Brat. A Charlie XCX story, I guess. A Beauty and the Brat, a fucking Charlie XCX credit card.
Beauty and the Brat.
Barb Williams had the transcript of a story she told on stage published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on 2 16-year-old girls. My sister, Sherry, was a brat. Beauty in the chat. Always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home, only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered at an animal rescue. She continues to tell the stories of the 2 girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Is it nature, nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of mine told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was older, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job. but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was actually her much older sister. Okay, that explains that confusing-ass family tree thing going on. So, this would be Barb. And this would be... Sherry?
Sharon.
Yeah, it was like, what?
Sherry or
brat.
Sharon.
Yeah. Sister Sherry was a brat. Daughter Sharon was a beautiful person. We'll maybe see later on in this thing.
Well, they're the same person.
I know, but like,
Oh.
which her actual name is.
I think Sharon. Sherry's like a shortening of Sharon.
Okay. Yep. And Sherry isn't in there, so. Oh, what does Barbara go by? Is she going by
That
Barbara
also
Williams?
explains the John Doe.
Yeah. Barbara Williams. Okay. Which makes it easier because that's probably also Williams here.
Oh, her name is Sherry Rearing.
Is there a motivational speaker? Public speaker. There we go.
That works.
And there's her face. These people are so goddamn complicated. People are goddamn complicated in general. This is true
Yeah.
to life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. Where were we? Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school. And her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Okay, I should have kicked her derriere. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. I'd like to say that that it's the beauty in me that's finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourself when the brat tries to take hold. Okay, Sherry's hair. With Sherry's hair in Orlando, the owner of the business is listed as... Okay, that's a Polish last name, so you're in charge there.
Jastrzębski?
Yeah, thank you. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry Jastrzębski. Sherry has a large van, and even on weekends, can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel to your door.
Rachel.
The Rachel. Hang on. The Rachel.
The Rachel.
The About Sherry section is very long. Very, very long. Sherry, very, very long. And presented as one paragraph and multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband Pete... Well, There's... maybe we come back... Oh, God. It mentions that her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate. Oh, and the son-in-law.
Yeah. Mark
From below.
Diggins.
Oh, shoot.
Shrimp Dimpkins.
Shrimp Dimpkins. Sorry, it was Lanes Across America. Drew Smith.
Ooh, so close.
Shrimp Dimpkins. The Rachel. Raid phrase? Yes, I think so. Okay. Right, back to Sherry Hair. Okay. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. Well, it would probably be this one here. Oh, it would be Anthony. I'm guessing that Cricket is probably the youngest. Just a guess, but his two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently his Little League team is nationally recognized. Okay. Man, we just had, like, a tiny little eye of the needle to get through to get to here, and now it's just, like,
it's just
all
floods
flooding
of
through.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cricket York is near the end. Okay, that fills in.
Cricket York Morgan.
Well, I guess we don't necessarily.
No, it's gotta be. Well, why would it be Cricket York? And then Mark York.
Okay, where were we? Near the end has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress in a local television show. Okay, so Cricket is probably older than that because oh wait, no, ooh, Tony's a straight A student. I guess Cricket could be younger. Well, anyway, we'll figure it out. Yeah, Mark is in a Little League team. I guess it depends on which marriage each set of kids is from. Anyway. Near the end has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television show called Library, and the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come to You Do, is my balls, a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant to your search. Oh, yeah, I suppose that would mean...
Oh, it's not York, but Mastrzyzewski.
Yes, these kids would be...
Anthony Smith and Mark Smith.
Yeah, let's try and track down... Well, first off... Yeah, local television show called Library. Ooh.
Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. It has been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Library. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it is paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like
Co-Arithmetic.
Co-Arithmetic, tutoring companies such as Educate2U, and a few well-known publishers of picture books. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a Library web ring, although it only has 3 entries. You click through the sites in the ring and find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5 and is still listed as a current cast member. A picture of Cricket from one of her first episodes has been added to your evidence. She's a child actress. That makes so much more sense.
Oh. Where are they in the family tree?
They're rooting around in the garbage can that's spilled over next to the trunk.
The theme of this episode tackled why some people needed glasses. Oh, the puppet poof tail.
Aww.
That's cute. Okay. So, actor. Okay. So we have a Little League thing for.
Yeah.
Well, let's.
Ooh. A tutoring service. They have a deal with Library and features some of the actors from the show and pictures on their website. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all of the actors and actresses on the show to accommodate their shooting schedules. Included is Cricket York. I'm glad we got that extra picture of her because that was going to bother me.
Yup.
Who was seen in a photo labeled Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. You don't find much else about Educate2U, except that there seems to be a small subsection of Library fans who are deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits on each episode. One writes, I was terrified of the little girl in the Educate2U logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on.
Oh, and there's Baseball Brother, and there's not
Yep.
Baseball Brother. Oh, name perfect student. That's not your names.
That's not your names.
Liars.
Drawing
Liars.
logos and all that scary either.
Yeah. Cricket and her brother's ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. Okay.
Tootin' to
Tootin' to tellers.
tellers.
Okay, Sherry's here. So, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Tony gets short end of the stick. Mark is baseballman. Okay. Tony, Mark. Where did I put Smith? Oh, Smith is Smith. Yeah. Like.
I think still student. I
Yeah.
don't know that baseball's his job necessarily.
Baseball's my career, man.
I gotta get a picture of Sharon.
Oh
and
yeah,
Peter.
we somehow don't have a picture of her. Oh, and she's a hairstylist. Sorry. Okay, maybe we'll find... Because, like, it mentioned that Drew Smith and Peter Utrzymski were roommates.
Yeah.
So maybe. Hi, Barb. I didn't really mean to click on you there, Barb. Oh, there's another picture of her somewhere.
Ooh.
Well, maybe we'll figure that out. That logo does sucks. Really? Fair enough. Okay. Right. Oh, no. I thought for a moment that maybe we'd see in the Miami Mercury, but that had folded long before that cycling accident.
True.
But we might... Well, first off, let's just search for her husband's name. Peter. Yeah. Oh, okay.
What was the other show?
Oh, that's right. There was another company involved, wasn't there?
Yeah.
So, Arithmetic.
Arithmetic. A math textbook publishing company. In the news last year, when a primetime news program did a full comparison of their 4th edition textbooks from 96 and their 5th edition textbooks from 98. Schools were complaining that the two editions seemed remarkably similar, yet Arithmetic was charging almost double for the newer edition than they had for the previous one. The news program announced that between the two books there were only 16 total changes. The most notable is that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings on a lake to a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th.
Jesus.
This even led to a geometry problem where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Awesome. Nobody associated with arithmetic seems to be related to your search.
Remember when people still got angry about this kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
They should still get angry about this kind of thing. Like, textbooks shouldn't cost
I paid
that much.
so much for textbooks in college.
It's
terrible.
Okay, how much did you pay for your textbooks?
I mean, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but it was
like
a
per
couple hundred a year.
So per book, like,
oh gosh, I feel like the there were some that were only like $40 or $50, but I feel like I was paying over $100 for some of them.
I feel like I was able to get most of my textbooks for £50 in total, thereabouts. Then again, since it was a computer science course, a lot of the material was computerized. Also,
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the books I just didn't buy.
That's fair. Also,
I bought once I settled into my sort of degree specific classes. I bought the books to have as reference, which was a good thing to do.
Yo.
But a lot of the gen ed ones, I just didn't buy them.
That's fair.
I also didn't do very well in those classes.
Okay, so I mean, oh, the web ring only has 3 in. No, okay. Build a studio, multiple adults, library. Educate to you. Was there anything else here? No, I don't think so. Straight up didn't buy the books for my required English history class and relied on Project Gutenberg. Result was similar to Sleep's. Hell yeah. So... Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Okay, yeah, we should search. Yeah, nationally recognized team. So Mark Smith.
Summers.
Mark Smith. I mean, unless it's
Baseball.
Oh. So far, I've had to pay more for textbooks in high school than college. Dang. Little League team is nationally recognized. Like, unless... Like, this is kind of a Hail Mary, but maybe he shows up in Team Blast? Like, that would be wild, right?
It'd be wild, but it's possible. Maybe we can get the name of some schools in and around Miami.
Yeah.
Well, you're not that popular, are you, Mark?
No.
Can we look at the library in the Miami Mercury? I don't know if the timelines line up, but
The Miami Mercury discontinued in 49, so
okay.
yeah, no. Have you all looked into Fuckingham County? That's a good point. I don't think we did we?
No, we
we kind of delved into this.
we delved into.
Actually, wait,
fucking-
no, we did do
Oh.
Fuckingham County. I guess
Oh yeah,
that's how we got here.
yeah. What's the 25 stories of sisterhood again? Is there any meat on those bones left?
Well, Ayla Hale, I don't think we... Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay, Greta Flores, this was the... Yeah, I don't think we checked this. Okay, no. Okay.
Okay.
It is very interesting that both of these are just fakey fake.
Yeah.
Vic Elmsworth, Falls Gazette. One of three brothers, all of them are... The articles
Yeah, we
are
have two of the
archived.
brothers.
Yeah. Loss of a cyclist who'd been hit by a car. Lanes across America. Yeah, like... Don't... Well, maybe... Okay, let's try Lanes Across America in the periodicals. Like, try Butter County first. Which, yeah, that was a long shot. News time, perhaps. Nope. Right. Pico T. Teen Blast. Typical motivational speaker testimony. Yeah, true. Website has a photo of Drew. Well, Smith.
What do we have in evidence that's still lit up? Anything?
There's a few things, like the Barb Williams flyer.
So we looked up Greta Jones. That's Greta Flores. Vic Elmsworth writes for a fake paper.
Yeah, Benton County doesn't seem to exist.
Right.
Can I direct your eyes to something? You know what? Yeah, go on. Point us at something to look at with our eyeballs.
Oh, can we look up overcoming adversity?
Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right.
Oh, on Lanes Across America, it says formerly Lamb. That's
Oh,
true,
I
too.
thought I searched Lane just now.
Lanes Across
Miami, yeah.
Miami.
Okay, that makes sense, actually. Okay.
Across Miami
Oh,
does
boy.
narrow down the pages and pages of articles you found earlier to those with only a more in-depth history about the charity. Lamb was formed in 87, became law in 94. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 92, and the current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles is a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LAA website. It seems that after Sharon left Lamb, they began to crop her and the rest of her wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who was the face of the charity.
Okay.
Yeah, that was tiny.
Yeah. I had it in my head that I should have looked for that, but also I didn't.
Oh, and there's the other picture of her. Yay.
Okay, nice. Oh, good. Hey, yep, that's Barb, all right.
That's it. I think that's everything.
Yep. So, be Peter, and then Sharon Williams, and La? Nope. Okay, so we have
Oh.
maybe these two.
Oh, he's
renamed.
probably in college now because he's straight A student with scholarship or something.
Oh yeah.
No.
Let me double check this real quick. So we had, I think it's just that we need to nail down a couple of little facts here. So this is recent. So, he's the oldest and a straight A student. So could still be K through 12. Mark has multiple baseball accomplishments. Yeah. So it could be that the kids changed their name, or didn't change their names, or well, they did change their names, rather.
Oh, you think they could all be Yorks now?
They might be Yorks, or they might be Yatrzymskis. Maybe they're all Yorks. Oh, but wait. This is interested in their.
Oh, right. It wouldn't be York.
Yeah, it would be interested in what their original names would be.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's what it was. Of course.
Forgot one of the key rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nice. We have a couple of optional items to lock in, and then the final problem.
And the final countdown.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done,
No?
but it turns
really?
out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
We're changing the time stream.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling.
Legal
Clark.
companies related us.
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
A dead bird.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Okay, so
Bonnie
Ruby
Hudson.
Spratt was testing Bonnie Hudson's hair.
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
What? Oh. Well, hang on. First off, real quick.
Yep.
Then inconsistencies. Review all possible root trees and input your deductions. You'll be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible root trees left to identify.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh no. Oh.
Fucking.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
What? Oh, wait, hang on. Hey, look at that. It's not as bad as it sounds, but it is something.
Okay. Okay.
So, like... Oh, farts. We have to go back through a lot of our evidence to figure this out. Oh, man. Like... Are you kidding my ass?
Ooh, gonna be here for another 4 hours. It kind of feels like it.
Okay. Oh yeah, because Ruby Sprat kind of shut down Anonymom pretty quick, huh? Frank Williams, smoking guns. There's not a lot here.
We have a piece of evidence that's yelling at us.
Yeah, true. It's probably just it's the update.
Okay.
After putting together the tree of potential new root trees, Clark and Sam appeared at your door together. According to Clark, Ruby Sprat, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away the DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. These were intended to be used to test new potential root trees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam, and the two of them asked for your help. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you could verify which people in the dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate root trees, very unlikely to be legitimate root trees, and which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or another. Additionally, with a suspicion on Ruby Sprat, it's possible that some of her behaviours in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added for you to fill in.
Okay. Big question.
Is Ruby Sprat Anonymom?
Yes. Also, big question. Do we want to call it here and finish this up tomorrow?
I feel like we've gotta.
Because it feels like we're going to be here for another hour and a half, and I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, same. So, oh my god. Okay, wow. I thought it was gonna be a little tiny, just
yeah,
a little bitty,
little amuse-bouche.
the tiny amuse-bouche. Oh my god. Okay, we've missed evidence there. We missed a little bit of evidence there. A little bit there.
Okay, yeah, no, we got work to do. We can't do this tonight.
No.
How are we missing that many clues? Also, what the fuck?
We're really fucking good at guessing.
I guess so.
Okay, chat. Thank you for bearing with us.
Goddamn.
And you'd be up an unwise amount if you tried to wrap it all up tonight. Okay. So, hey, turns out that if you want a game that's going to keep you busy for a while, fucking the root trees are dead. Like, you look at...
Do whatever you need to forget our last few streams first, I guess, because it's not going to be that much fun for you.
Yeah, probably not. Unless you've just not been paying attention, which,
In which
valid.
case, yeah, good job, I guess.
I'm fucking live for a week. Well, thank you all for hanging out. We appreciate you very, very much. Let me just see where we are with respect to our Discord server. See if there's anything. Oh, there is a fan art.
What the fuck?
Did we say
I
something
don't
about this?
remember the context for this, but this seems like something I would do. It's amazing.
From Haya, jazz for your soul, sleet toot not a fire extinguisher. Nobody push the lever. That's gonna end badly for her. Oh my fucking god, Haya.
Thank you.
You are fucking amazing. Still alive. Oh my fucking god.
The hell of it is, there was a part in stream when that sultry saxophone was playing, and I was kind of miming it here quietly to myself. If I did have a fire extinguisher nearby, it would have been a temptation to do that. So
scary.
It's in character.
Scary though. Scary. Let's see. Who are we gonna Harmst. Well, Guppy is going. Guppy's doing some Dead Rising. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've seen that one. The fuck is... Okay, no, that makes sense. They're
having a good time, having a good time.
Okay. What was our raid phrase? It was
the Rachel.
The Rachel.
I believe.
Yup. Raid gun puppy.
Gumpy. The
Rachel. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with more Roottrees. We're gonna finally end this mystery.
For sure this time.
For sure this time for reals. Sorry for no blueprints this week, but you know,
understand.
You understand. We had to. Take care. We'll see you again real soon.
We'll see you then.
Goodbye.
Mwah.